and gentlemen, boys and girls, the stream will be starting shortly. Welcome to Clemere, welcome to Decaf, welcome to Anne. So glad to have you guys. It's been a while since we last streamed, but we're back. We've got a new patch and we're ready to sink our teeth into it. Unfortunately, guys, I wasn't able to stream yesterday. I was having an absolute shit show. And it's still sort of carried over till today. All right, guys, so bear with me. I'm a little disorientated, but I will try and get on top of things ASAP. All right, guys, so let's head right into the game. 1 second. It looks like we've got some size issues over here. Sir, we have some size issues. It looks like the game is a lot larger than it should be. 1 second, guys. Yep, that looks right. Okay, so this window needs to be that size. And this needs to be about there. Yeah, it looks right, give or take. Maybe drag it down just a little bit. I'm a little too meticulous when it comes to this stuff, guys. I do care about the little things, you know, the little touches. They really got on my nerves if they're a little out of place. I'm OCD like that, all right? So let's get the music right down so we can head on in. All right, guys, let's make sure that the sound is working all right for reverse 1999. I'll catch up with the chat in just a moment, guys. Just a moment. Just give me a moment to log in and then I will catch up with the chat. All right, so there he is. Yeah, I'm here, Clement. I'm here. I know we're a day late, guys, but we're gonna get into it. We're gonna do our polls for the twins and then we'll be going through the story. Yeah, we've got some other content we need to do as well. I think Focus Flashback is also something we need to go through. Decaf, so glad to have you. Well, now I won't say if it's good or bad, but it's certainly short. I'm guessing you're talking about the story there, Decaf. All right, yeah, I've quickly burnt through it as I had to do a guide and it didn't exactly work out, but I think there's only like 14 chapters if I recall correctly. 14 or 15. Okay, 15 chapters. So yeah, it does go a bit fast, but in all fairity, the previous collab was around the same size, but then you had the part 2 that came out and then you had a similar size story as well, whereas with this one we're not getting a part 2. So that's probably why you look at it that way. To be honest, so Decaf and Clement are just conversating. To be honest, I think because they don't want to spoil the a토micha트 story. Oh, interesting. That's why you think they did a shorter patch. I don't know much about the atomichatë fandom, to be honest. I'm not seeing much of them on TikTok, etc, etc, so I can't really get a feel for them. Anne's just like, I'm him. Me. And welcome. Such a joker. Glad to have you. Very flag come here. Although a lot of folks ended up looking at the summaries in preparation. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of streamers watching the walkthroughs for atomichatë. I'd say about 70% of the people I talk to know exactly how it ends. Okay, I'm part of the 30%. I didn't even delve into it. atomichatë story is easy to guess the outline, so it's pretty much, you didn't stream on the same day it came out. Now the entire fandom knows the story except for you. Yeah. Size issues, they have pills for that. Now, we don't have those type of problems, Decaf. Trust me, we never have those types of problems. It could be minus 30 degrees. We're not gonna have size issues, bro. Quick guys, LOC isn't looking at chat. So did you go for P0 twins already? I haven't even pulled yet. I wanted to save it for you guys when we were on stream, so I haven't even pulled yet. Like literally, I haven't pulled yet. If I pulled for them, you wouldn't be seeing Andro Nala here right now. Andro Nala is my default. If I've already maxed out all of my characters' bonds, Andro Nala is my default. If you ever see Andro Nala on my desktop, that means that I have no characters I need to bond. That's essentially what that means. So if you ever see Andro Nala on my desktop, that means I've fully bonded all the characters I have. So that's a telltale sign with me. What do you mean made that TikTok video? Oh yeah, I reposted your TikTok video, by the way. I didn't get back to you about it, but I did repost your TikTok video on the call out for cosplayers. But I meant the Atomic Hearts fandom isn't as active, I would say, as the Reverse 1999 community on you know, posting about Atomic Hearts. Oh no, wait, you reposted a lore video, never mind. LOC says he's OCD about the details whilst his game screen doesn't align vertically with the card below, and the Nala image is slightly smaller than Atomic Hearts image. No, that's actually supposed to be that way, but you are right, the game screen is just a tad bit, just a tad bit over there. Okay, it's just a tad, but the thing is, now the white showing, and the white showing isn't really what I want to see, you know what I mean? Like, now you made me mess it even worse. No, I'm leaving it like this, guys. I'm leaving it like this, all right? It's better to overspill than to underspill, all right, guys? I hope you get the twins on your 90th roll or less. I appreciate that, Decaf. And the Reverse 1999 logo has too much spacing on the left. To be honest with you, I'm supposed to put a QR code right there. I haven't done that yet. I've been busy, dude, all right? I've been busy. You know, get the fuck off my dick. Image is slightly smaller. I hope you get the oh, thank you. And I went with my greed for Max Portrait twins. I don't know why I decided to go for it. Okay, fair enough. Not bad at all. Do you know what? I will do one thing quickly now that bloody health has been on my head. I will do one thing quickly. I'll just put a quick QR code in. I'll put a quick QR code in, okay, guys? I put a quick QR code. Just a little QR code. Why is it so difficult? Just give me a QR code generator. Don't make it too hard, baby. Don't make it too hard, baby. All right. And then desktop. And then just stick that in. Yeah, there we go. We got our QR code there now. Just make it a little bit bigger. You know, there you go. Yeah, what you gonna say now, Half? What you got to say now, Half? Is that looking a bit better for you? Are you happy now, bruv? Are you happy? All right. So let's get down to the meat and potatoes. All right, guys. Oh, thank you. And I went with Greed for Max Portrait Twins. Wait, Max Portrait? You went P5? Holy smoke, that's crazy, bro. It's worth it though. I think I'm gonna go for a P2. I got 266 summons. Although I do want to get Rhiannon and Miss Stranger. So I don't want to pull too much. I do have some clear drops. Let me see what I got. All right, I got 5,000 from the fan creation because we got the grand prize. We got 300, 180. All right, we got Epiphany gift, mains bulletin, community sign-in reward. All right, so, oops. Let's claim all that. That's an additional 5,500 clear drops. I hope the QR code is your favorite Subway store. We have Subways over here, but I do not spend at Subway. Subways are too expensive, man. Subways are too expensive. I'd rather make my own sandwiches, to be honest. Hello, hello. Welcome, crews. It's 1 a.m. right now. 1 a.m.? Wait, where are you? I thought you lived in Canada. Oh, you've already gone to Malaysia. Is it Malaysia you're going to? I'm not too sure where you're going. Is it Philippines or Malaysia? It's somewhere, Indonesia. It's somewhere like around there, right? So I'm gonna go to sleep, but I just wanted to stop by to and say hi. All right, I appreciate that. Oh, by the way, great cosplay on the Monkey D. Luffy. I saw that. 240 pulls for Max Portrait, which is insane mid. Go to bed, Cruise Shan. I'm super jet lagged, Decaf. I'm trying. With 100 pulls, I managed to get Twins P2. All right, let's see if I can get the P2 in 100 pulls then, Carlos. Bet. Welcome to the stream. And let me just say one thing for P5 Twins. Shine bright like a diamond. Evidence, eh? The QR image is slightly more to the left, so your borders. Man, shut the hell up, Hell. You're getting on my nerves now. It's slightly to the left, bro. It's slightly to the left. It's a little to the left. Move to the right. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Oh my days. This guy. Oh man. How you're cracking me up. Slightly to the left, so the borders is not the same between your social media handles and the logo. Cruises in a C time zone, I see. Cruz went to the country of Asia. Plus, like, why do you have your LOC logo stamped twice in the avatar and XLR in different fonts? That causes branding confusion. That's the whole point. It's to put it in your head, okay? It's to nag away at you. That way it burns itself into your memory. You never forget the LOC. It's a lot smaller than the country of Europe you live in. LOC. Okay, fair enough. So we're gonna start pulling for the Twins, okay, guys? We haven't done any pulls thus far. We're striving to get a P2, okay, guys? But if we could get better, that'd be good. How many pulls is 10,000? I don't know how much 10,000 clear drops is. Hold on a minute. Let me check. All right, so we got 55 additional pulls. We are looking to get Rhiannon and Miss Stranger in future, and we also do want Ever Echo. Let me get my oh, we've already bought the battery. So we've also got an additional 55 plus 17. So 72. 72 pulls, so we got 72 on top of the 266. I think we're in good position, guys. I think we're in good positions. But let's put the first 10 pulls in, and away we go, guys. Hopefully, if we can get the P2 in under 70, I would be very, very happy. Looks like somebody in the chat got their P2 in 100 pulls. So yeah, let's see how we get on. All right, guys, so this is the free decatone. Let's see. Come on, twins. Come on, twins. Light my fire. Come home early for daddy, all right? Come home early for daddy, all right? I need that P2. And if I can get, you know, the P2 early, we might look at getting the P5, all right? Oh, nah, it's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow, guys. It's yellow. It's yellow. Not that early, guys. Not that early. All right? Not that early. All right, 20 pulls, guys. If there's any rituals, put them in the chat. I need your rituals. If there's any rituals, I need your rituals. I need your luck today, guys. I need your luck today, guys, as we need to save pulls for 3.7 and 3.8, as I would also like to get Cornerstone. I am very greedy, but worst case scenario, I can skip her. But I've had Jay on the bench for so long. It'd be good to take him off the bench, and I would need Cornerstone in order to be the cornerstone of that team. All right, guys. And yes, that's a cheesy, punny joke. By the way, I know that Europe isn't a country. I don't know much about geography, but I'm pretty sure of that at least. Don't worry, Decaf. I think for the past 400 years, they've been calling Africa a country. I think they forget that, like, Africa's made up of like 54 separate countries, but they just refer to Africa like it's just one country. So yeah, I think it's about the Europeans' turn that we just call the whole of Europe one country, considering its size in comparison to Africa. You bought the battery already? Yeah, I buy them all the time. Clank clank for LOC. Delete system 32. Hell no! System 32 is one of the most important executables for Windows. There's no way I would delete that. I'll just press Alt F4, right? Maybe ballerina music for background music. The stream's gonna get absolutely took if I do that. They're gonna copyright me. They're gonna copyright me. Decaf is on fire today. I know. He's got me thinking. I was like, System 32. Oh, he's talking about Windows EXE. He's talking about Windows EXE. I was like, what? That is far out of left field, bro. But it's on topic. It's on topic when we're talking about robots. All right. Oh, yellow again, guys. Yellow again. 20 pulls. 20 pulls. And the thing is, I don't know how to pronounce his name. The guy who made Swan Lake, Tchaikovsky. Oh man, I don't know how to pronounce his name right. But basically, you know, the copyright on his music is basically gone by now. It's absolutely gone. But people who makes covers of his music, that's a new 100-year copyright on all of their recordings. So even if you use a recording to Tchaikovsky's music, even though the copyright on the original track is already complete, due to the fact that it's a new piece of work by whatever orchestra that does the cover, it's another 100 years. RM minus RF. What? Remove RF. I can't even remember what RF is. I don't use Linux. I've been meaning to swap to Linux though. I've been looking at swapping to Linux. I'm getting fed up with Windows, to be honest. Once I get my new PC, I'm probably gonna go Linux as my base and then just run Windows in a VM. Here's a ritual to do. Impression of Madame Lucy. Okay, I can't do that, bro. But what I can do is I can play one of our audio sound files. All right. Yeah, praise me. Intimacy.
I have noticed how popular you are among the members here. Perhaps you could give me some advice on team.
Tchaikovsky. Yeah, that's the one. For real, the Swan Lake gets remixed and rearranged so often. It translates to tea coffee roughly. His name is Tea Coffee. Just Tchaikovsky. You're a joker. Chai tea, coffee. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny. Dress up in the finest leotard and do a pirouette for every role. Do you know what? I should have watched Billy Elliot. I should have watched Billy Elliot before I started pulling. I should have watched Billy Elliot. That's what it was. Alright, 30th pull, guys. So where is the new UI and suitcase background? I'm free to play. I don't pay. Oh, good. Oh, good, guys. We haven't had... Oh, my days. This is the first time in a long while we haven't got a 6-star within 30 pulls. To see a purple at 30 pulls is disgusting, guys. This is not looking good. We're supposed to at least have P0 by now. Like, where is the free-to-play god right now? Like, where is he? Look, Blue Park, look. I don't know what you guys did, but my ID is 400-665-396, okay? That number again is 400-665-396. You need to, you know, reseed my random number generator, as clearly I am having the sort of luck that I'm not supposed to be getting, okay? This is not supposed to be happening whilst I'm streaming, all right? I don't know what you guys are doing right now, but you need to rework my seed numbers for my random number generator, okay? Decaf, I didn't know you like that ritual so much. Window, now have a permanent GD that ties you to your Windows installation. Oh, hell no. Here comes Door, strongest character in the game. Nah. Do you know what? I do like Miss Mosson. She's got some milkers, but you know, we are currently 30 pulls in, guys, and we still haven't got the twins. It's now possible to trace you by your ID, bypassing VPN or other stuff. Oh, it's a good thing. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, I'm going Linux. I'm going Linux. Like, they recently just introduced here in the UK age verification on iPhones. They've put age verifications on iPhones now. So in order for me to watch content on my iPhone, I actually need to put in my government ID. That's eventually what they're looking to do. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, we've literally just voted out the politician. That's how bad the job he's been doing. Like, I can't even go on Reddit anymore and go to my favorite subreddits without having to use a VPN. Otherwise, I literally would have to put in my government ID. I'd have to give my government ID to a third party in order to look at Reddit subreddits that I like, which is absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I absolutely hate the new privacy policies, and they're trying to push it through by saying, oh, it's about the kids, They've literally made it so that it's illegal for anyone under the age of 16 to go on social media. That's literally what happened. And they yanked him straight out of the Prime Minister's chair. They yanked him straight out. Like, we literally got a new Prime Minister just last week. He's been doing some crazy stuff. The previous Prime Minister has been doing some crazy stuff because he's being advised by like one of the old Labour like big time leaders, the prime minister that took us into the Iraq war, Tony Blair. I don't know if you know about him, but Tony Blair has very strong ties to Larry Ellison. If you don't know who Larry Ellison is the CEO of Oracle. Now Oracle is a company that pretty much has its hand in all areas of computing, because they're a database company. So Larry Ellison got his start in databases and building those for the CIA, and that's how he became profitable, and that's how he built his company. And now literally every ATM machine you use to take money out of runs on Oracle's. Most enterprise systems run Oracle databases. Oracle also owns Java, so all your Java software, not JavaScript, Java. All your Java software is literally owned by Oracle. Oracle just recently, with a consortium, bought out TikTok, the US operations. So we're talking a very, very big organization that has its hands in a lot of things. His son just recently bought CBS or something like that, so they have media control as well. They also have big ties in the Jewish Knesset, so Israel Knesset. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on, guys. A lot of things going on. But he's like pally with Tony Blair, and he gives like 150 million pounds to like Tony Blair's institute. So I speculate that he's doing all that in order to like essentially open up the NHS and open up gaining access to all the data of all the people in the UK via having all of these unnecessary roadblocks on the internet where you have to share your data, because obviously at the end of the day, more data means more database, and that means more money in his pockets, because you're not giving it 150 million, pounds for nothing. There's a real transaction happening there. These guys are capitalists. They don't do nothing for nothing. Anyway, I'm messing up with chat. Where are we? The real twins are on the way. Let me join Decaf's chaotic movement. You got the robot, TTT. I got the twins in like 20 pulls. Darren, you're lucky I'm in a good mood. Welcome to the stream. But stop rubbing my face in it, all right? Because we're at 30 pulls right now, going on to 40 pulls, and we still haven't got the twins, okay? I just had a bloody rant about the UK and its private policy, okay? But yeah, we're going to do our next 10 pull in just a moment, just catching up with chat. Yeah, and then they replace Dharma with his clone. Yeah, his clone from the north. Politicians have never cared about children in their life. Exactly. It's just a way of pushing it through. I hate to tell you that Andy Burnham is like no different than Starmer. Oh really? Yeah, but he likes the north a little bit more, don't he? He likes the north a little bit more. Must have feel nice to be able to vote out a politician in the first place. Technically we didn't vote him out. That's not the way the Labour government works. Essentially, the Prime Minister lost the vote of confidence with all his peers, and he ended up resigning, and then Andy Byrne stepped up via winning a by-election. He won a by-election, and due to the fact that he beat out the far-right party that's been making great strides in the UK, it was seen as a vote of confidence for him, and literally his pathway to 10 Downing Street was pretty much, the red carpet was rolled out for him due to the fact that he won that by-election with very solid results, okay? So he didn't exactly get voted in. He kind of just got, the door was open for him, basically. So now he has to prove himself. He has to create a mandate and he needs to get a vote of confidence from the country based on what he decides to do next. I think that's about right, Darren? It sounds like you're into UK politics. UK politicking. LOC venting moment clip this, guys. He hasn't voted out. He was just so apathetically bad the party dumped him. The GOP is too cowardly to do that to Trump. Exactly. But he did just lose Lindsey Graham, didn't he? It took me 160 pulls for P2. Oh, jeez. Fruity, welcome to the stream. 160 pulls. I don't want to spend 160, Fruity. I don't want to spend 160, Fruity. The twins are coming home right now, guys. The twins are coming home right now. All right, maybe not. Maybe not, guys. I was a little overconfident there. They didn't quite come home. Same. Love you, man. You're great. Yeah, I'm sure there's some differences. Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna change much. You know what? Let's see what happens. But they need to start reversing this online stuff that they've been doing. It's absolutely ridiculous. I hope Farage loses to Binhead. Yo, if Farage loses to Binhead, that's gonna be hilarious. That's gonna be absolutely hilarious. Yo, no, guys, I gotta show you this. So the far right politician over here, who's currently in the lead in the UK, is currently he's losing face due to the fact that a crypto billionaire operating out of Thailand gave him like a $5 million or pound gift, which is like a big no-no in politics. Okay, that's a big no-no. That's like buying off a politician. That's corruption. So in order to get a more solid foundation for his movement, he decided to step down and rerun an election in his constituency, and all the other parties are not choosing to run against him due to the fact that they don't want to be a part of the pantomime. So there's literally only one person running against him, yeah. And this guy is the main character, okay? This guy is the main character, and he's literally called Count Binface, okay? This is politics in the UK, okay, guys? Let me show you politics in the UK. This is politics in the UK. So you think you know, having a clown wearing orange makeup in the White House is crazy? Well, this is politics in the UK, okay? This is the guy that is up against the far right in the UK. This is Count Binface, okay? Imagine this was your competitor. Imagine you lost to this. yo, you gotta rate it. This is our new prime minister, by the way. Yeah, you gotta rate it, guys. Like, it's just bringing a little bit of humor to politics. Yo, if Count Binface wins, though, Darren, that's gonna be hilarious. That's gonna be absolutely hilarious. I think his policy is like to build one house. It's literally to build one house. That's his whole policy. That's literally what he's running on. That he's going to build one house. So if he could beat the far right, it could be good. It could be good for us, guys. It could be good. Trust, guys. LOC will get the background at the same time. LOC buys the 20 pulls in a gift box. I'm free to play. I'm not buying. Hey there, Twin Sleep. Over here, they are telling us you guys do have freedoms of speech, but you shouldn't be misusing it, you know. That's hilarious. Yo, you know that free speech we said you have? Yeah. Don't be misusing that. Don't be misusing that, yeah. We don't want you to be misusing your free speech. I like Decaf's idea. There's the twins right next to Miss Duncan. Mr. Duncan. Congrats on rolling twins. All right, so this is the 50th pull, guys. The 50th pulls. Now, the free-to-play god is having a very, very, very bad pull session at the moment, guys. 50 pulls. We need that P0 right about now, guys. You know, it's looking a bit bad. All right, we need some of that streamer luck. All right, guys, we need some of that streamer luck. We need some of that streamer luck. So if you could come home right now, twins, you know, daddy's calling. Hello, pick up the phone. It'd be nice if you could you know, come home. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh guys, man, what did I do? Did I step on a cat on the way to work or something? Like, what the hell did I do? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, guys. Oh my days, this P2 is gonna cost me. This P2 is gonna cost me. And I want to get P5 Rhiannon. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna go for P2, guys, at this rate. I need a ritual, guys. I need a ritual. I need a ritual. This is getting nasty, guys. This is getting nasty. There's the twins. Congrats on rolling the twins. I hear about it's a fair amount because I watch Vosh, a political streamer. I think I've wait, Vosh. Isn't Vosh the guy who got caught with Lolicon and he's really big into horse porn or something? I think he really likes horse porn. Wait, Darren super chatted $20. No way. That's bullshit. Apology cash for your pulls. Go bin face. Oh my God. Yo, Darren, what are you doing? Holy shit. $20. Yo, appreciate that, bro. That's gonna be like my first donation in like over a year. Drop $20. Apology cash for your pulls. Go pin face. All right, then, guys. I might have to break free to play today, guys. I might have to break free to play. We've got our first donor, guys, and it's $20. I don't even know how many pulls that is, guys. But if we have to do it, guys, we have to do it. We've got to, you know, get this P2. The twins by hook or by crook. Oh, my days. But yeah, I've heard about Vosh. I think I've watched a few of his videos. He's in the whole Hassan Piker. Who's the other guy? Who's the guy who leaked the details about his ex who was sending revenge porn? Oh, I can't. Destiny. Yeah. Destiny, Vosh, Hassan Piker, like all those guys. I used to watch them a bit back in the day, but yeah, they're not really my vibe, but they're all right. They're all right. Yeah, I hope I eat crows about it. Count Bin Face is running again. Hell yeah, and he could win. It's a long shot, but he could. Far right constituency, only one house. Finally, a politician who really will do nothing. If there was a Count Bin Face in America, he probably would win in a landslide. Do you know what? I think anything is impossible in America. Anything is absolutely possible in America. Like, if Donald Trump could come down a golden escalator and tell people he's gonna build a wall and he's in it for the poor, and they believe that he's in it for the poor, after he runs a crypto scam on his supporters 3 days before he enters the White House, and they still worship the ground he lives on. I don't know what to say to you, bro. Like, I think he made about $2 billion off the World Liberty Financial rug pull that he did 3 days before he entered the White House. And then Melania did a rug pull as well 2 days before they entered the White House. And they still love him. They still love him. Like, you can't help people like that. Like, those people are absolute zombies. They're absolute zombies. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't help people that don't want to help themselves. If you think a rich person is going to go out of their way to make your life better whilst they're talking about a $500 million ballroom, a ballroom. This guy has been yapping about a ballroom for half a year. For half a year, he's been yapping about a ballroom. And you got, you know, I don't want to say something that might be misconstrued as racism. You've got people come, you know, from disadvantaged neighborhoods, all right, and from uneducated backgrounds, as he likes to say. I love the uneducated. I can't do a Donald Trump impersonation, unfortunately, guys. But just imagine I did an impersonation of him saying, you know, I love the uneducated, right? And they're complaining about you know, the cost of living, etc., as their leader is talking about building a $500 million ballroom, and they think he's in it for them. They actually think he's in it for them. He's talking about a $500 million ballroom. Who the fuck living out in the boonies has been in a ballroom before? But you know, that's his fans. That's his fans, and that's who keeps him on top. You'll get it this time. All right. Next poll. This is 60 polls. All right. This is 60 polls. All right, 60 pulls. All right, guys, 60 pulls. Oh my days. All pity. All pity. All pity for P0. Oh my days. Guys, I think I need a smoke break. I actually think I need a smoke break. I don't even smoke cigarettes, but I think I need a smoke break. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. 60 pulls and we haven't even got P0 yet. We haven't even got a guarantee yet. We don't even know if the next 6-star that comes is going to be the twins. We might do 70 pulls and still lose the 50-50. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. I can't believe what's happening today. What did I do? I must have stepped on a cat on the way to work or something, guys. I must have stepped on a cat. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I tell you what you did. You misaligned the game window with your card below. I think you're right on that one, Help. I think you're right on that one. Relate your PNG with a cherry. Let the chair roll. What the hell is a cherry? What's a cherry, guys? I've never heard of a cherry before. Cherry? Cherry is a feminine name with multiple cultural origins, commonly associated with grace, charm, or being a divine gift. Greek and English origins. Okay, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. In Greek, chari is the variant of charis, derived from charis, meaning grace or charm. It is also used in English as a familiar form of charmaine, carrying similar connotations of elegance and kindness. The name is pronounced as chari, and it has several sounds alike variants such as Sherry, Shari, and Carissa. Alright, but that doesn't... Wait, Chari's a name? I thought it was... What's a shari? I'm not too sure what a shari is, bro. I'm not. Do you know what? I thought I was good at pattern recognition, but I'm not really seeing the connection here. I'm not seeing the connection. What the hell is LeBron doing in a friggin' Louis Vuitton jacket? This chick. And then you've got some ladies in I don't know if that's ritual or cultural garb, doing some stuff with flames above their heads. You got dudes with a bike. You've got a NASA astronaut. You got somebody who's clearly a marathon runner. I really don't know what the relation is between all these things, guys. I can't find the pattern. I literally can't find the pattern, guys. Somebody tell me what the pattern is with this cherry. What he does with horses is his own business. Yeah, you know I know about Bush. That's how you know I know about Bush. I've heard some things about Bush, man. I think there was he had a little bit of a scandal when he I think he tried to save something to his desktop or one of his folders, and he had lollipop in it or something. But yeah, I've heard about Bush. I've heard about Bush. Time to buy the background and the Flutter Page outfit, bro. Do you know what? I technically don't have any excuse for becoming a free-to-play player now. I don't watch him because I like his personality. I watch him because he tends to be right, lol. I watch Hassan sometimes too. Fair enough. I think he also had a controversy recently with the Shockgate as well, because they said he was shocking his dog. Oh man, they were lighting a fire under his ass for that. Sunk cost fallacy, my guy. Yeah, I think we're hitting that point, guys. I actually think we're hitting that point. But we're definitely getting a 6-star now. We're definitely getting a 6-star now. It's just, are we gonna get the 50-50 or not? That's what it is. With zombies, you use a chainsaw. That's one way to get rid of them. MAGA! I feel like I'm the only person who leaves my paws as clear drops rather than making them into bunnies. I don't know, I just like seeing them as bunny. You got twin Satsukis. Yeah, you're having an absolute laugh, Decaf. By the way, Decaf, how many pulls did it take you to get your twins? And what did you get? Did you get P0 or did you go for P5 or P2? Maybe you'll get 2 twins on the next one. Gamer chair. I appreciate the effort to research my typo, lol. Oh! He meant to say gamer chair, not chairs. Oh my days, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, we didn't even get a double, guys. We didn't even get a double for all our efforts. We didn't even get a double. All right, guys. All right, guys. It's the moment of truth. Are we gonna get the 50-50 or not? I haven't seen anything corroborating anything that wasn't horses. Believe I haven't rolled yet, but I have 140 pulls ready to go. All right, you got a guarantee on a P0, and from the looks of it, I might be spending 140 just to get the P1 at this rate, man. I might be. It's getting a little wild out here. It's you know, there's not much luck in these blue pox streets at the moment, but let's see if we get the twins. Oh no! Fuck no! Oh wait, hold on. We got her! Yes! We got her! Yes! Wait, hold on. Why didn't they have a special animation? That's why I thought I didn't get them. excuse the language, guys. Excuse the language. I got really upset then when I didn't see an animation, because I'm used to True Limiteds having an animation when they come up. So the moment I saw that there wasn't an animation, I lost my cool a bit. I lost my cool a bit, guys. But we got him, guys. We got him. We got him. They came home. We got P0. It only cost us 70 pulls. But usually they have an animation. I don't know why they didn't have an animation. That's what set me off. I was like, oh, hell no. You didn't make me go to max pity for me not to get it. That's why I lost my call, guys. That's why I lost my calls. I hope I didn't blow your eardrums. But I went absolutely mental. I was like, nah, hell no. Hell no. You didn't take me to max pity for me to lose a 50-50. Oh, hell no. The free to play gold has got his P0 finally. All right, we got our P0 finally, guys. We're still gonna go for the P2, but let's just put her in the wilderness for now. Well, her and her in the P0. Put the P0 in the wilderness for now, and yeah. So glad they could come home finally. And sorry, Andrew. Let's just stare at those knockers for a couple more seconds. Oh, baby! Come home to Bubby. All right, we got some C cups. We got some new Clanker C cups. All right, guys. We got some new Clanker C cups. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys. So now we've got the twins. Hopefully they come on home early. All right. Hopefully they come on home early. Oh no. Oh no, here we go again, guys. It's happening again, guys. Oh, we're getting a sequel. We're getting a bloody sequel. We're getting a sequel. Ah, jeez. Oh, man. I haven't rolled yet. I don't rely on luck. I rely on effort and cold hard cash. Congratulations. Thanks, DKIP. Oh, yeah. Weird no animation. They don't get the cool limited pull thing. Exactly. No, bro. You're fine. Yeah, collabs don't count as true limited. Don't they? I would argue that collabs are the most ultimate form of true limiteds, because they don't get euphorias and they don't ever come back. Like, on the list of true limiteds, they are at the absolute zenith, because Bluepock has sort of devalued their true limiteds by all the reruns that they've been doing on their true limiteds. And well, I can't complain about Euphoria, but there is something to be said about, you know, giving true limited euphorias, you know. But it is what it is. You do have to keep the older characters up with the times, with the new meta and the new gameplay. So you know, I will not rag on that too much. But they have devalued a lot of the true limiteds by all of these multiple choice banners that you're getting once new true limited characters come out. I guess there's an argument to be made that a lot of these true limiteds are, you know, 2 years old at this point, or a year old, but I do think they're devaluing true limited status quite a bit. P1 in the next 30 pulls. Here we go. Are you going to 100? I think we have to at this point. We're at 80 pulls right now. It's only 20 more pulls. We got 196 pulls. We might as well go there. Might as well go there. Soon you can put Nora in the wilderness too. True. I mean, they are limited, but they don't get the limited treatment. Yeah, they don't. But considering that they're a collab character, you should expect Bluepock and Mundfish to go above and beyond the call of, you know, what you should expect as somebody who's coming into the franchise, because a lot of people are being brought into the Reverse 1999 fandom because of the collab. So you're gonna want to give them the best experience possible, and if you're giving them the basic experience on the collab character, the basic experience when it comes to the pulling, you know, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. Oh, come on, and I don't agree with getting yellow twice. This is exactly what happened at the beginning of the previous 70 pulls we did. Remember, we got 2 yellows and then we followed up with a purple. If the next 10 pull is a purple, I'm gonna lose my shit, guys. I'm gonna absolutely lose my shit, because Bluepock is literally running the rope-a-dope on me. They're literally giving me blue balls right now. Literally giving me blue balls. They've given me 2 yellows in the previous 20 pulls I took. And now we are 2 yellows. If this 30th pull is a purple, I'm gonna lose my shit. They also basically need to play the end game now. Yeah, it's true. Do you know what? Because I had a bit of issues filming the content I needed, I actually had to create another account, and I had to start it from scratch. It took about 4 to 5 hours to take an account from, you know, having done no content at all to being able to unlock you had to get to Numa analysis, basically, which means you need to get to the second world. So that's about 5 hours worth of gameplay. I was like, if you're new to the game of Reverse 1999, like if you decided you wanted to play this collab, right? You've got to play 5 hours. And this is me, somebody who actually knows Reverse 1999 and knows its systems, and it took me 5 hours speed farming, okay, speed running through all of the early stages, skipping all of the content. It still took me 5 hours just to unlock the collab content. So I can only imagine if you were someone from the Atomic Hearts fandom and you hopped into this game, you're probably looking at about 12 to 15 hours worth of gameplay until you can actually get to the Atomic Hearts collab, which is kind of ridiculous. And then by the time you get there, you don't even have the characters necessary to beat the story mode enemies. It's absolutely insane. Like literally, in order for me to beat the story, I had to put all of my investment into the twins. I literally had to put everything, every you know, ounce of dust, every ounce of sharpodonty, everything on just the twins, and all my battles were literally just fought with Soneto doing a buff at the beginning, Semmelweis doing a buff, and then letting the twins go ham with their energy cards. And that's literally how I got through all of the story mode stages. And then luckily for me, on the boss battle, they actually level you up. Otherwise I wouldn't have had a shot in hell in order to do the story mode boss. And then when I actually did the mini game, I could get the content done due to the fact that I could use the assist twins character, which was stronger than my version of the twins because they're still at about Insight 1. But you don't have a hope in hell trying the polygon challenges, because the polygon challenges are too bloody hard. So yeah, it's not the best experience if you're new to playing Reverse 1999, if you're jumping on for the collab. I think they do need to think about streamlining the onboarding of new players to this game, as it for someone of my experience in the game, a 3-year veteran, if it's taken me 5 hours to get to the collab, it's too long. It's too long, guys. It's too long. They definitely need to fix that. I just spin it quickly because the wheel senses fear. All right. Nah, it didn't work, bro. It didn't work, bro. It didn't work, bro. I didn't get purple though, but I got yellow again. The good news is you could do everything in the Atomic Hearts collab in one day. True. The minigame is largely due to the glove, I think, yeah? Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you can't survive if you haven't got decent Psychubes and you haven't really got the materials. But I guess you got quite a bit of stamina, so you can try. But I'm just thinking, if you're a noob to the game, are you really going to invest the correct way in order to make sure you have the best chance of getting the best possible outcome when it comes to the content? I think not. I don't think someone who's new to the game is going to invest in their characters the way that you, I, or someone who's really got experience in the game. Wait, is this a free? Oh yeah, this is my P1, right? All right, cool. Give me my twins. All right.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a...
It wasn't purple. You're right about that, bro. It wasn't purple. All right, guys. All right, guys. Oh! 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 All right. So 110 pull, guys. 110 pulls. Are we gonna get the 50-50, guys? Are we gonna get the 50-50, guys? Are we gonna get the 50-50? Are we gonna get the 50-50, guys? Because if we don't get the 50-50, then we have to go to 180 pulls. Maximum. The moment of truth, guys. The moment of truth. Are we going to get the 50-50? And if we don't get the 50-50, I only want to see Cheng Haeguan. Probably is the only character I want to see. Or maybe Moldir. Oh! 110 pulls, guys. 110 pulls. The free-to-play gold. The free-to-play gold has done it once again, guys. Has done it once again, guys. He's done it once again. Yes, 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 guys. We have done it. We have done it. 110 pulls isn't bad. It's not the greatest, guys. It's not the greatest, guys. But it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Like, you know, it was looking a bit dicey there. It was looking a bit dicey.
Let him cook. Let him cook now.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
I said.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let him cook.
Here we go.
Let him cook now.
Let him
Let
cook.
him cook.
I said let him cook. All right, guys. All right, guys. Yes, yes, yes. 110 pulls. So, who was it? Who was it? Someone said it took them 120 pulls. Where they come from, chat? No, his name's gone. Oh man, why's his name gone? There we go. His icon is so close to Decaf's. Carlos, if you're still there, we literally took 110 pulls. You did it in 100. We did it 110 pulls. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hey yo, congrats again. Thank you, Decaf. Thank you, Decaf. I think that's a victory, guys. I think P2 in 110. It's not the greatest it could be, but I you know, I think worse things could have happened. I think worse things could have happened. I think we're still in a good position to get Rhiannon P5. We can dump 200 in her. We'd have to get lucky with Miss Stranger. And then Ever Echo. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a difficult one. But we still got the 10k. We still got the 10k, guys. We still got the 10k.
Comrade Timekeeper, it appears that your
All jokes aside, happy for you genuinely. Thank you. Appreciate that, Decaf. Appreciate that. All the best with your pulls, by the way, as well, bro. Hopefully you save some cash. Hopefully you save some cash. I think I might have to break my free to play today, guys. I think I might have to break my free to play today, guys, because you know, we got a large donor in chat. We got a large donor in chat. I don't know. I think we might have to do it, guys. I think we might have to do it. $10. That's not bad. That's not bad. But the Anan Lee. Ooh, the Pimpromptu. Ooh, the Pimpromptu. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, guys. You know we're gonna get a free garment selector in 3.7. Do you think that we'd be able to get the collab garments in that selector? That would be interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm thinking about it, guys. I do like Flutter Page, but do you think we'd ever get... I think the Flutter Page outfit would rerun, but this outfit is never going to rerun again. And it'd be a nice way to break my free-to-play. The only other way to break my free-to-play would be to get an Andro Nala garment. Considering P2 could be like 160 pull, I think that's pretty good. True. Wait, hold on a minute. 160 pulls. You mean I can get a P3 in 50 pulls? Wait, hold on. How does this banner work? I can get a P3 in 50 pulls. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, but P3 is only a modest... Is it like a 30% buff, right? New deals 864% reality damage to all enemies and an additional reality damage for each mineral energy consumed. Balance across the star now deals for... Yeah, it's a damage buff. I think about it. I don't think that's really worth it. Not for 50 pulls. 50 pulls could get us somewhere on our Rhiannon banner. All right. So let's build up our twins. All right, guys. Let's build up our twins.
Timekeeper, we have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency. We have noted that other residents in the suitcase describe your unpredictable appearances as distracting, startling, and in several instances, disturbing. However, we would emphasize that we always appreciate your visits. The more time we spend together,
Jeez, they like to talk.
able to synchronize your
They like to
concept with
talk.
our prediction models.
Okay, girls. Okay, girls.
Greetings, Comrade Timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no...
All right, these robots, they don't really want to, you know, shut up. They literally love to talk. Go take a smoke break. Shell out for an Anan Lee outfit. I doubt the collab garments would be available. They can't rerun collab stuff, including garments. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the twins garment, this is the only chance to get it, right? No license, yeah. No way it includes the collabs. Flutter page won't rerun, it's collab. Sentinel might. Yeah, because of the free. Yeah, I think Sentinel's outfit probably will be in that free selector in 3.7. But yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna do another Vertin interaction in a suitcase garment again. I think that Flutter page garment interaction with Vertin might be unique. That might be very valuable in future. They never rerun Hiss Medusas either. Okay.
A new code has been added to our processing units. It appears that it is
For sure, unless they ever make a second collab deal.
By the Laplace researchers.
I only think MiHoYo does the same collab deal. I don't think... Has any other company done a collab with the same company a year later? I think MiHoYo is the only one I've seen do something like that before. I don't think I've ever seen a company do a collab with the same company twice. That's pretty much a MiHoYo and FGO thing. Rhiannon has a interaction as well. Oh, and that's on a basic outfit as well. You don't even have to pay for it. Though in that case, it's a whole thing. Okay. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. I do play CN, but I don't read. I do play CN, but I don't read. All right, let's just take him straight to 60. Wait, hold on a minute. We need to level this up. It's been so long since I've had a new character, I forgot how to level them up. Alrighty. And one more. How many crystal caskets am I sitting on now? 22. Yeah, we got... Oh, crap. I've still got that thing, don't I? I've still got that resonance thing. $32 more days. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this on the twins. I don't think there's another character that could use it on Rhiannon, right? 32 days. Could use it on Rhiannon. All right, I'll have to make a decision on that one. But yeah, I think what's this? Fruit of Heart, the dance of science, a fruit that grows out of emotions. Select one Psychube to upgrade to max level. Holy smoke! Nice. Oh my days. My beauties are getting leveled up. Okay, so wait, let me just do this quickly. And where's that other Psychube here? All right, engrave this. All right, do this, level this, level it up again, ascend it, level it up again, 60, amplify completely. Yeah, whoa, we got quite a bit of gluttony. I've been stashing, boys. I've been stashing. 369, 369, 18. 21, 22, 23, 24, 28. Oh geez, I had 28 gluttony. I've been stashing. See, this is what happens when you're free to play. You enter this way of thinking where you don't like to spend things, so you just save everything. So I've literally become a digital hoarder where I just literally hoard everything. Anything that is of any value, I literally hoard it nowadays. But I don't even think there's any Psychubes worth taking to A5 right now that I haven't taken to A5 already. But we are going to be taking Rhiannon's, maybe, nah, not, ooh, Rants. Paper Heron, probably. Yeah.
Are you about to sleep, comrade?
We'll think about it. We'll think about it.
The sentry mode to ensure your safety.
All right. So let's. I'm gonna have to go to my own guide in order to get the resonance code. One second, guys. I'm just getting the resonance code. So I'm gonna put a resonance code in chat, and I'm gonna put the quick guide link that is on the Discord. All right. I made a number of scuffs when I was making it, so there's a slight graphical error on the guide that's on the YouTube community post, so just get it off the Discord, guys, as that's going to be the most accurate version. Okay, so on this link is going to be the most accurate version of the guide. All right, guys, with all the kerfuffle fixed. All right. And yeah, let's enter that code. Just checking my... All right, twins. Do you know what? I've absolutely done Lucy dirty, guys. I've done Lucy dirty, guys. How have I, after 2 years, got a new clanker unit, and they are actually higher port... Oops. Wrong code. Let's try that again. Here we go. And yeah. How have I got higher portraits of my twins than I do have on my Lucy? That's kind of an embarrassment, to be honest, guys. So this is going for crit, and we should make another build and put more attack. So let's take the crit out and let's put the attack in. And let's put more crit damage in. Can I put more crit damage in? Yeah, take that out. Put this in, put more crit damage in. All right, and then that's gonna be my crit support. When you're playing along, ooh, and have that one. Oh, come on. And let's get our resonance pattern. We want elucidation. And let's use that. And yeah, I'd say we're just about ready to go, guys. We have both Psychubes. Nice. And let's just take them straight to P2. Actually, let's play with P0 for now, just so we can feel what it's like, and then we could, you know, bring on the power later. Oh yeah, there's a twins build guide now. Yeah, true. You have to level the other one though. Oh, you were probably talking about a Psychube. Yeah, we got enough. We got enough resources for that. I'm a little bit embarrassed, guys. I am actually a little bit embarrassed that my Lucy is P0. But I'm not gonna have enough pulls once 3.7 comes around and a banner comes back again. You know what, guys? I'm gonna make a promise right now. If the Rhiannon P5 comes early, I will get some portraits on my Lucy, because this is embarrassing. Because Lucy actually is one of my favorite characters, and she's my only true limited who doesn't have a portrait. Like, when you look at the portraits on all my other true limiteds, yeah, it's pretty disgusting. The only person I've treated like that is Ezio. Ezio is the only person I treated like that, and that's because I just, you know, he's a guy character. I'm joking. I just have a different feeling about collab characters, and I don't really see them as true limiteds. They have their own little niche, and I don't treat them at the same level of prestige. Although they do have their own quirks. Like, even a year after having Ezio, I gotta say, he's a very handy character. He's definitely allowing you to clear stages a lot faster with his counter. That's still applicable. His follow-up attacks once he kills is really nice as well. He's a very impressive character. Even that, though he didn't get a Euphoria, he's still, you know, standing the test of time. So hopefully the twins is the same, although they don't really have any unique mechanics. So I'm a little concerned about what's going to happen once a dedicated DPS for the Conduit team comes out. How the twins are going to stack up against that DPS in future, and what's going to happen to their value. And that's probably why I'm not going to P5 them, because I'm a little scared that their value is going to go down the shitter once a DPS for Conduit comes out. I can just see that there's not enough there in their kit for them to really set themselves apart from the pack. So what do we need to do today? Do you know what? This mini game is really fun, to be honest. I haven't hit any grandmas so far, and I hope you guys haven't been hitting grandmas, okay? It's definitely going to be a lot easier on mobile phone, but yeah, it's still fun to play on the PC, even though there's quite a bit of hand-eye coordination delay going on. All right, let's grab this. Let's grab this.
Are you about to sleep, comrade?
And so literally we've already done back to Chelami. We've already smashed all of the content, so unfortunately we won't be able to go for it again. I'm gonna see if I can build another account and make a better guide for you guys, as I'm not really happy with the work I've got up on the channel at the moment. So if I can make another guide, that would be really nice. But I just, if anybody has like backup account details I can use, if you can share that with me, I'd be greatly appreciative, and I'll obviously complete this content for you, as I do sort of need to make another video, as OBS shit the bed yesterday, and there's a number of missing frames from my guide, so I'm not happy with the work on that particular video. So I'd really like to reshoot it, even if it's going to take me another 2 hours. I do really want to do it. So if anyone has any backup accounts and would be willing to share the details with me, yeah, get in touch, drop me a DM on Discord, and we'll get that sorted out, and I'll get that content sorted over the next few days. We've also got mains bulletin and focus flashback to do. All right, guys, has anybody got any team suggestions for focus flashback? Feel free to put them in chat, and I'll probably do that after we have a break on the story. So we're going to be moving to the story section of the stream now that we've pulled for the twins. All right, guys, as I haven't done that thus far. So I say we do maybe the first 8 chapters, head over to focus flashback, do a stage, then do the same again, do another stage, finish off the story, do the final stage, and then finish off the stream with a mains bulletin run. I think that's probably the best way to move forwards. All right, guys, let me know what your thoughts are. Just noticed that you get like 64 crit rate just from the Psychubes. Yeah, exactly. You don't really need crit inside of her their resonance pattern. Joshy, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Fruity, this focus flashback is atrocious as well. Oh dear. Well, you know, the last one I absolutely smashed it. All right, I absolutely smashed it, so I think I'll smash this one as well. Team Dynamo, Team 2 Lingering Glow, Team 3 Pimpromptu. All right, I'll put that into Notepad and keep it for later. I appreciate that, Darren. All right, let me just post that. All right, so we're gonna head into the story, guys. We're gonna head into the story. So I've already done the story, but I haven't read through it as I needed to open the mini game. All right, guys, I'm just gonna take a 3-minute break quickly, make a quick cup of coffee, then I'll be back and we will head into the story. All right, guys, be back in just a moment. Catch you in a bit. All right, forgive me for the delay. I just got hit with some chicken burgers and chips, which is a lovely, thoughtful expression from someone. Oh, jeez. I just ran up the stairs. I'm totally out of breath. All right, let's switch over to the game screen. Oof, let me catch my breath. All right, let's get to it. And let me check the chat. Oh. You need Winsong Euphoria to clear 2 or high portrait Liang. I have a P4 Liang, so it should be alright, Fruity. Psych Trauma 1 is Dynamo Team without the twins. Psych Trauma 2 is DPS action featuring Liang Yu, Flutter Page, Marsha, and Lopera. So I'm guessing Lopera needs a Euphoria. And lastly, Psych Trauma 3 is Green Prompt 2 team, same as before. Okay, yeah. That's not difficult for me. I got all of the necessary teams. I feel bad for people who are new to the game, as they just won't have the necessary tools in their toolkit in order to be successful. Whereas veteran players like us, even free to play, will be able to do the necessary in order to defeat those types of pieces of content. So let's get into it. Wait, hold on a minute. Why is this button down here? Okay, so once you finish all the stages. Wait, what's this? Oh, so after you complete the stages, these are probably the golden things that normally come in the normal stages. Okay. All right, a new gate opened. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let me just make sure that everything's okay and I've got you guys with me. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I'm so focused on what I'm doing, I'm not checking my indicators and making sure that everything is up and running. So PNG Tube is up, chat is up, and the screen looks okay. All right, let's get to it. Prologue, a new gate opened. Stay curious and keep rolling. We have arrived in a new world. Lapless hallway. Let's go, guys. Let's go. The Collab story is upon us. Prologue, a new gate opened. Let me know if the sound is okay, guys, and the visuals are okay as well. A researcher darts through the halls of a silvery white building, leading his companions to the end of a corridor.
Stage in the rain.
Ah, Mesmer Jr. Oof.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
It was unforgettable. Being able to travel to an earlier era without...
I do like that Lapless lanyard that he's got. What is going on with this ribbon in the middle though? And are those pearls or some other thing on this? I never noticed its design aspect. Is that TEM? TEM. Oh, this is Latin. Ah, this is Latin. I don't know what that means though. It was unforgettable being able to travel to an earlier era without... Looks like it's not loading up the Vertin PNG over here. But that's a nice screenshot to take, and I'll tell you why. Because now you can stick an image on top of that. So let's just take a quick image of that. Because we've essentially got the blank now, and I can use that on any infographics I want to use. I've got the official blank. Just background, remove it, and then we're good to go.
Without the storm. Visually, they're quite similar, but the stage's rain is orders of magnitude safer.
Okay. But my Psych 2 trauma is some difficulty that I'm only cleared at round 7. Ah, you're just missing it. You couldn't make it to 6 in time. What do you think you need to do in order to push it over the edge? Is it a resonance problem or is it a portrait problem? Now you can be averting. Yeah, true.
I think I'll pass, all the same.
Do you know this meme? Wait, hold on. Health, do you know this meme? Let me get the meme up. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the timekeeper now. I don't know if you know this meme, but when you said that, that was the first thing I thought. I thought, look at me. Look at me. I'm the timekeeper now. Oh, man. Okay, I think I'll pass all the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest. We're here.
Oh, we've been in this room before. Lawrence's lab.
A whole new world with an untouched, uninterrupted history. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
What? Oh, that's her little device. Okay. Wait, hold on. I thought they were going to voice it. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outwards into the world. She just pauses, her eyes narrow, reading into the young man's visible delight. The lab is illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surround the massive ring-shaped machine.
Oh, this is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Huygens Fresnel? What the hell is Huygens Fresnel? I'm guessing that's got something to do with the real world. Let me just do a quick search. Why does Bing have to be my default, Fresnel. Huygens Fresnel principle. Huygens Fresnel's principle is yeah, save me. Huygens Fresnel's principle. The Huygens Fresnel principle explains how waves propagate through space. It proposes that every point on a wave front acts as a source of new wavelets spreading out in spherical shapes. These wavelets interfere with each other, resulting in the overall wave motion observed. Oh, so that's like when you throw a stone in the water and then it ripples out. Then you throw 2 stones in the water and then they ripple out and then they exchange. Okay, all right, I get what they're saying. They're just saying that effect with light, right? Or am I misreading this? That's what that sounds like. The Huygens Fresnel principle is a fundamental in understanding how light behaves in optical, crucial for things like eyeglasses or cameras or fiber optics. This principle posits that every point on a wave front serves as a source of new spherical wavelets. The sum of these wavelets form the new wave front. In optical, this explains how light bends, diffracts around objects, and helps in design lenses that focus light precisely, enhancing image clarity in optical devices. Do you know what? One of the most interesting things I think about light is that it's both a it's an atom, it's a particle, and it's a wave. Like, one of the most interesting things to me is the like, I want to know what the answer to this is. The 2-slit experiment. If you haven't heard of the 2-slit experiment yet, actually, what's my homepage saying? Chaos Head. Yeah, I need to get into Chaos Head. I just got Steingate the other day. All right. 2-slit experiment. If you get the chance, look into the 2-slit experiment if you're not aware of it already. It's probably one of the most intriguing things I've ever watched just how light behaves and the true nature of reality. Like, if you get a chance and you're interested in science and physics and stuff like that, definitely look into the two-slit experiment. All right, anyway, going back to the story, as this isn't a science stream, this is actually a reverse 1999 stream. So yeah, getting a little sidetracked there. So this is the Huygens Fresnel's interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds. The stage in the rain.
Okay. Portrait problem. All right, fair enough. Eventually you'll get there then. Didn't think I'd hear about Somali pirates in 2026. Yeah. I guess they still operate though. It's only the hype that's dead. Exactly. Yo, it's not their fault that the Chinese are coming with their big ships and they're taking away their livelihood, you know. The Somalis are a people who pretty much were prosperous because of the fish within their waters. And the Chinese come with their mega fishing boats and they overfish and they make it difficult. So, you know, you got to figure out a way to survive, and they became pirates instead. But they were originally fishermen until, you know, people kept overfishing their waters. So I don't blame them for being what they were. And if we really want to argue about it, the modern world was created because of piracy, right? Let's be honest, you know, the Dutch East India Company and the East India Company as well, the British East India Company, you know, I'm talking about piracy. Bing's arguably better than Google now. Hell no. Bing's better than Google. No way. It's still Microsoft slop. At least it ain't Google slop. Yaru for our stuff. Yaru. What's that? A Russian website? Ya.ru. Ru's the suffix for Russian websites, right? Never heard of Yaru before. I'll check it. I'll check it out later. Oh, Yandex. Yeah, I've used Yandex. It's a very uncensored search website, isn't it? Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using our own minds at the stage in the rain. Mesmer Jr. steps forward, inspects the colossal structure up close.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse.
Okay, let's look over it then.
Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
Okay.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know.
Don't refuse me, Mesmer. I want you to accept everything I'm willing to give you. X smiles. He's heard that one before. X is used to being rejected. Jokes.
Does this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it.
Okay.
I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper?
Yeah. How exactly is he getting the research grants? Because I know Enigma is not improving this. Enigma is no way approving this. Somebody is funneling cash to X. Who is the secret link that is funneling the cash to X? Like, he's got like some type of, you know, black operations CIA donor dropping money on his heads. So that means somebody in St. Pavlov is probably funneling through back channels money to X. So who's the person at St. Pavlov's Foundation that's doing it? I don't know. Somebody's doing it though. Somebody's doing it, because I know Enigma's not approving this this research. Define uncensored. You type anything about Pootla. 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 I've never heard Putin called Pootla before. Pootla. Pootla. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. You type anything about Pootla in there, you get a visit from KGB. Nah, I'm cool off of that, bro. I'm cool off of that. There's been quite a few people in the UK who have been visited by the KGB, and they got hit with nerve toxins. They got hit with deadly nerve toxins, so I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm not typing Pootla. I don't want no nerve toxins, bro. I don't want someone randomly chucking me with a needle whilst I'm standing in a crowd, hitting me up with a deadly nerve toxin that activates in less than 30 seconds. Nope, I'm good off of that, bro. Butterfly, obviously. Yeah, sounds like something Lorenz would do. Well, we are in the Lorenz laboratory as well. I don't claim to know every... Yeah, we read this.
No one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings.
Ah! There's a nod there. There's a nod.
Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism.
Yep.
But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
My apologies for arriving behind schedule.
All right, so Lucy's going to be in the story. That's good. Because I was thinking to myself, everyone was telling me Lucy's going to be a big part of the minigame. And quite frankly, Lucy wasn't a big part of that minigame. I don't even... Maybe she was in a couple of text boxes, but her impact was not felt when I was speedrunning it. The clang of high-density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the awakened approaches.
Madam Lucy.
Oh, this is an unexpected variable.
The conversation shifts immediately to the arrival of this unexpected guest.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madam Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
Okay.
Using chaos particles and the observer's consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space.
All right.
I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness.
I love the way Lucy talks.
This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
Okay. Did you hear about that guy in Brazil? His Microsoft account got hacked. Then Microsoft deleted it and got sued. Surprising thing is, the man won. When you say his Microsoft account, do you mean his email account or his actually login account to his Windows PC? The Microsoft deleted. So his account got hacked. They saw that it was a malicious spam account, so they deleted it, and then he sued them, and he won. Well, I guess it, what did they lose for? Consumer protection. And how much did he win? Her welded metal face scans over the machine, light pulsating from her optical array. Means of expressing thoughtfulness.
Superlatively said, Madam Lucy.
Jeez, they are absolutely rolling out the English today, guys. Superlatively said, Madam Lucy. Jeez.
I hope that put some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer?
Nobody in normal speech is using these words. Maybe at Oxford and Cambridge, but the average Joe on the street is not using these words like that. He blinks innocently at Mesmer.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
Okay. Oh. X activates the interferometer's console. Soon, locations flash across the screen. A plaza, a laboratory, a bedroom. So this is going to be Atomic's Heart's world. So this is the same kind of structure that is on Flutter Page's outfit. I don't know what exactly that thing is, but Flutter Page's outfit has got it. So we've got the 1960s Cadillac style car flying with whatever this contraption is. I think there's a number there. I don't know what that number. It's not 2000. I don't know what the number is there. And then it looks like some type of theme park. There's balloons in the background. There's quite a few people. Some of them scientists, some of them just regular Joes. And a couple of robots here. Entire Microsoft account, OneDrive, Microsoft Games, etc. Oh yeah, they deleted his digital life. Yeah, I'll be pissed about that one. I'll post a link in Discord. The scary thing for me is about him asking support to help receive hacked account, and the reply is account deleted, have a nice day. Yeah, we completely deleted your digital life. Yeah. It looks like your account was hacked. We didn't bother to cleanse your account and get out the malicious person out of it. We just literally decided to completely wash our hands of the situation by just completely deleting everything that was connected to you and you've known for the past however many years you've had the account, and however many years you've built up that data. And if he was paying for his account as well, if he wasn't a free user, if he was actually paying, oh my days, I would be so pissed. Like, if you're a free user, then probably, you know, you could be mad, but you can only be mad so far. But if you paid for a service and it was due to their lack security that your account got breached, and then they decided to delete your account and you're paying them a fee, oh hell no. Yeah, I'm suing their ass. Especially if I'm an American. You sue for anything. If your coffee's too hot, you sue for that. I think people have sued McDonald's for like their coffee being too hot and it fell on them, and you know, they got a big payout for it. So yeah, if you're an American, you sue for anything. Heck, the president of America sued the IRS.
Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline. So we got some robots inside of some capsules. Very retro futuristic. I like this terminal with the, I guess this plexiglass, right? Yeah. It's got an old school Unix terminal, green text. Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
It would be more accurate to think of it as a potential version of it.
And yeah, we're just panning upwards.
This is the stage in the rain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union, in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology.
Okay.
A world that champions rationality and order, and one without arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer?
Parallel universe.
Besides, Verton and Madame Lucy will be there with you.
All right, let's go. Let's see what this world has for us.
I'll admit, I am curious.
Really? You are curious? You wasn't too curious. Wait, hold on. I'm such a story skipper. Is Mesmer Jr. is the one who has a family member that she barely cared about, right? I think she spent 3 or 6 minutes talking to them, if I recall her anecdote correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Is Mesmer Jr. the one who... Yeah, I'm such a story skipper, guys. I could have sworn in her anecdote she has a family member who's ill or something like that. And she's like really fussy about the fact she spent 6 or 3 minutes talking to them or something. I can't remember. Someone fill in the gap. I'll admit, I am curious.
Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Okay. Hot coffee lawsuit was a McDonald's propaganda. Oh, was it? Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, Kim Kardashian did the same thing. She got somebody to throw confetti or flour or something over her, and then like she got really big headlines about it, like, oh my days, look, you know, there's people willing to attack her like they did to I think they threw flour over Bill Gates back in the day, didn't they? When he was doing that you remember when he had the battle about Internet Explorer and how it was, I think it was Internet Explorer versus Netscape, and I can't remember what they freaking called the court cases. It's on the tip of my tongue, man. Something distrust court case. Oh, what do they call it again? There's a specific term for the type of court case it is. But basically, he was doing monopolistic practices by automatically freely installing Internet Explorer on every version of Windows, and that really impacted Netscape. And yeah, he basically got took into court, and one of the days that he was going into court, he got floured. And a similar thing, paparazzi stunt that Kim Kardashian did, and it turns out that her PR manager organized it, and she got a big buzz off it. She got a really big buzz off of it because it was right after the Ray J tape, etc., etc. And like a lot of these things that you think are natural things that are just happening in the world, like some crazy kook has done something crazy, like burnt down a warehouse, etc., etc. It's a lot more insidious than you think. So I'm not surprised that this hot coffee lawsuit is actually McDonald's propaganda. That's rather interesting. I did not know that. The woman actually got 3rd-degree burns and needed the lawsuit for her insurance. And McDonald's lawyers stated that claimant, look, she sued us for hot coffee. Dig into it. It's some really malicious corporate stuff. Yeah. Man, the lawyers are doing their job, man. They're doing their job. They get paid thousands per hour to make sure that, you know, they don't lose the case. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's could have hit her with a napkin and I'd still be on her side. But yeah, no way they were being evil. They could have hit her with a napkin. Darren, you're a joker. You're a joker, Darren. Yep, I'm on her side. They hit her with a napkin. Like, it just sounded so ludicrous to me. It sounded so ludicrous to me that you could sue a company because the coffee was too hot. Like, you would expect coffee to be hot. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Mesmer Jr.'s family is famous for somnambulism, arcane skill. They groomed her to care for mental health patients since young age, and so she despises her own arcane kind now. Aha. Her antidote is about these manipulations from her family. You're probably thinking about Three Door Stories where some other Mesmer dude went mad. Oh, okay, fair enough. Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. Whilst there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
Oh, okay, Lucy. But if you're operating the machine, that means you won't be coming with us. And, you know, we want you on this mission.
But you aren't familiar with its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult.
Women have a habit of doing this. They have a habit of doing this because as a man, when a woman challenges you like that, you got to really stick your chest out. And she's literally saying to him, look, man, if I'm not able to take care of this operation without you, clearly you haven't done your job correctly, because you should have created an operational log for me to consult should I have any problems along the way. Like, the women are really manipulative. Actually, that probably is a very sexist thing to say. But there are people within the human race that are very manipulative when they say things and do things like this in order to just, you know, to just pull you in certain directions just because they understand how you operate. And yeah, it's really interesting to see that. That's the that's the card Lucy pulled out right now.
I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace.
Okay.
I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Given Madame Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
So Mesmer Jr. doesn't trust X, but she trusts Lucy. All right.
Looks like the decision's been made for me.
X mulls over his words. Well, so he got hit with the, you know, if you're a man, you would have done your job correctly. Then he got hit with the peer pressure as well. He got the double whammy. X mulls over his words, well aware that if he gives up the controls, it will be nearly impossible to hide Institution's Lorenz's secrets. Also, Lucy's going to be doing a bit of snooping whilst X isn't there to keep an eye on her. Okay, I see what's going on now. Yeah, she just wants to get him out of the way. But then he finds himself looking towards the interferometer, despite having worked on it for so long. Why do I hear the rain? Is that the rain I hear? He hasn't ever experienced it for himself. Yeah, there's rain in the background in the game. Interesting. I love how everybody in Laplace knows who is in Lawrence except didn't give up. Do you know what? I created a short about that. I don't know if you've seen it. I created a short about that. It's actually done pretty good numbers, and it's probably one of the most basic shorts I've ever done. But I just had to trash Enigma for that. Like, how does he not know who Lawrence is? But that's the link to the short. it actually did pretty good numbers, you know. It's like 3,200 views, and I think it did all right on TikTok as well. It's probably the most basic short I've done, but it's done pretty good views. People liked it in the fandom. The untouched, uninterrupted history. I think they probably like the fact that at the end of the short, like, the light bulb goes on for Enigma. An untouched, uninterrupted history. Affecting the world around you is the best proof of your existence. He can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right. I acquiesce to your request, Madam Lucy. Take the reins.
Okay. I acquiesce to your request. I'm disinclined to acquiesce to your request. In other words, that means no. That's from Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean, if you don't know where that quote is. I'm disinclined to acquiesce to your request. In other words, that means no. Following the Awaken's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts. Droplets are shivering static in midair. Okay, so that's why we heard the rain in the background. Makes sense.
Interferometer activation complete.
All right.
Looks like you've got a handle on it already, boss. Oh, another thing.
What? Dude's got a beeper. X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager. Oh yeah, pager, beeper. Same thing.
This will allow us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time.
Okay. Oof. That's a hot coffee.
If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
I just remembered that hot coffee is the mod on GTA San Andreas that went absolutely crazy. A hot coffee mod. Oh, those jokes. If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you. She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Okay, the show is on.
Thank you, Madam Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
All right.
We'll look forward to it. Have a safe journey.
Appreciate it. Godspeed. Vitals loaded. Activating chaos particles. 97.6%. 98%. 99.9%. Entering the stage in the rain. Ooh, colorful. Polymerized dreams. All right, that's the first stage, guys. Breathing a different air. Okay, so we gotta do this then. X's experiment record. A new adventure into chaos with controllable risks. X's experiment record. Quantum superposition. Superposition? Holy smoke. We're talking about 01 and 01. We're talking about Schrodinger's cat. Simulated worlds, space-time bubbles. We need more data of the stage for further analysis. The Huygens Fresnel's interferometer produces sufficient chaos particles to generate virtual yet observable spaces through consciousness fluctuations. Although the mechanisms remain unclear, we have no intention of investigating into it. Considering the Pandora's boxes we have opened before, therefore we have decided to focus on the data of the user's brains. The performers who will be going onto the stage. Fortunately, we have a friend who excels at monitoring brain activity. With her help, we are almost certain to obtain valuable data. We are aware that introducing a new variable to the system could result in even more chaos and complexities, but we predict that the outcome will be beneficial for our research. In other words, we don't care about the motherfucking consequences, as we are going to get the data we need. Okay, so breathing a different air, the skies are clear, no signs of rain. We're on the Vortex train traveling to the new universe. I'll watch it. BRB. Yeah, it's not even just Lawrence Butterfly, it's like anyone in there. Yeah, exactly. A maglev train glides along a thin track, feeling almost as if it were weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse among themselves in hushed tones.
In other words, this material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections.
Okay.
Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment out the window at the mountains rushing past. How fast are we traveling then? How fast do maglev trains go? About 350 miles per hour, right? Maglev train. No, I think they can go up to 600, right? Wait, hold on. Maglev train speeds. Let me just check that. 435 miles per hour. That's fast. Jumbo jets are about 7, right? Jumbo jet speed. 570, 660 max. Jeez. Maglev trains go fast. How much do regular trains then go? Regular train speeds are 90 miles. Whoa, we're talking about a 4 times speed increase. Yeah, that's fast. Because 4 nines are 45, so that'll be 450 miles per hour. Yeah, maglev trains are 4 times faster than traditional trains. Ooh, that's fast. And they still got them operating such that your drinks don't fly and other stuff. That's pretty impressive feat of engineering. Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment out the window at the windows rushing past, and then at the 2 passengers sitting across from her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered.
I don't think that happened last time though, did it? Because they caught... I can't remember. What happened? Who was it? They were at the marketplace and they pretty much spotted that they were foreigners. I think it was Regulus. I can't remember who was at the marketplace. Yeah, they went to the marketplace and they pretty much got spotted straight away. I think it was Regulus. No, I think Regulus meets up with you. Regulus meets up with you and she's already wearing the toga. As she's already got into their way of life. Yeah, sometimes the interferometer... Yeah, we've done that.
Looks like the machine decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
You guys are already dressed like you're accepted here. The neighboring passengers have reached the end of the conversation, rise from their seats. Passing by with wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of the carriage.
We're currently at least 40 meters from the ground.
Okay, 40 meters. That's not that... 40 meters. Yeah.
A conservative estimate, Comrade Polkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground. And that's if we include Comrade Gagarin standing on the module.
Vostok K rocket? Are they talking about V2 rockets? Because those V2 rockets, they wasn't too successful. I think they hit London with a couple of the V2 rockets, but they wasn't too successful. Actually, no. V2 rockets were German. And then they're not going to be talking about V2 rockets when they're talking about Russian stuff. My bad, guys. A conservative estimate is actually, what was that guy's name? Because the Nazi German leader who created the V2 rockets ended up joining NASA. I can't remember what his bloody name was. That's gonna bug me. V2 rockets leader. Yeah, that's it. Werner von Braun. He led the development of rocket technology in Nazi Germany and later of rocket and space technology in the US. As a young man, von Braun worked in Nazi Germany rocket development program. He helped design and co-develop the V2 rocket. Okay. Yeah, I just know random shit, guys. I just know random shit. Vostok K rocket off the ground, and that's if we include Comrade Gagarin. Gagarin. Wait, ain't he the first person in space? Gagarin. Who's Gagarin? That name rings a bell. Yeah, he was the first human to travel into space. Yeah, we got it. All right. Standing on the module.
Jokes as always, comrade.
Yeah, also it saves so much on the art budget. Yala 4 stars. True. I guess X is 5. Yeah, X is a 5-star. Although, to be honest with you, I read something on Reddit. Someone was complaining about Reverse 1999, and I was like, bro, why are you complaining? And then I was like, do you know what? I can't remember the last time I actually wanted to willingly choose to use a 5-star or a 4-star. Usually, from time to time, there's a gimmick and I'll probably use them. But I don't ever willingly want to use 5, 4, or 3-star characters. That's why I don't really understand why we always get free garments for them. Because who is actually using those characters? I don't think anyone's using them. Like the last time I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of cool that we've got a 5-star character we can use, was when you had that I think it was 400 M4 Reveries in the Rain, where you had to use Becorn Bloom's Euphoria. Yeah. That was the last time I was like, yes, I can use Becorn Bloom again after all these years. Because Becorn Bloom was one of my favorite 5-stars when I started the game. And yeah, I miss using her. I miss using her, but she isn't viable in the content nowadays. Like Sweetheart is another one of my favorite 5-stars from back in the day, but I don't even get to use her either. Cracking jokes as usual, comrade. A hovering robot whizzes over X's head with a glass of wine and stops next to a scientist. It dutifully places the glass down and then zips back.
I have to say, it's an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a Laplace researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines dot the skyline, hurrying to and fro along present routes. As the last few moments blur past, the view outside opens up into a wide plain. Ooh, So we're seeing their reflection on the glass. Yo, this artist went in, boy. This artist was working like rent was due. Yo, this is rent due. This is rent due artwork. I gotta take a screenshot of this, guys. This is a beautiful piece of art. You see the reflection of everything, man. Yeah, this is a good piece of art. I like this. All right, let us continue. Bertin having a tea in a teacup. As the last few mountains blur past, the view outside opens up into a wide plain.
Those fields look endless.
Vast expanse. Waves of gold span across the fertile plain, stretching far away into the horizons. I do like that. I do like being at peace in nature and just being in between like vast space with like nobody there. Like I went to a wedding in Bulgaria and it was like way out in the sticks, like in the mountains. I can't remember what the bloody town was called. Yeah. But anyway, after we had drinks, we had rakia, and we done a lot of dancing and stuff like that, like because there was like barely any pollution. You literally with the naked eye could see satellites. There was like, you could just look up in the sky and you could like just see all the stars, and they just looked absolutely beautiful. Like from here in London, you just don't get sights like that. You just never get it because of the air pollution. You just don't get it. And like it's moments like that where you just really feel at peace and at one with the world and the universe. And if you ever get a chance, like just go to a place where the air pollution is low, and you know, just spend some time looking up at the sky, or in the daytime just staring at mountains and stuff. Trust me, man, I know it sounds corny, but you will feel at peace, man. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Waves of gold span across the fertile plains, stretching far away into the horizon.
So peaceful.
Yes, exactly, Bertin. It does seem so peaceful. That's exactly the you know, emotion I was conveying. Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr. spies a few black dots among the wheat.
Oh, they even appear to have farming robots.
Farming robots. All right, nice. There's a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, probably pesticide or some miracle grow type stuff, followed closely by a door frame shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
Yeah. I hope they release 6-star versions of more of the characters who show up a lot, but are unusable, like Sonetta. Do you know what? I made a meme about that. Quite some time ago. Wait, hold up. I think actually it should just be on the Discord. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah, I made it in 3.4. So 3.4. 3.4 is here. Yeah, here. Let me just bring up my browser quickly. You cry because she didn't get one. Because everyone was moaning about the 37 Euphoria. I'm annoyed because she deserves one. Sonetta, we are not the same. And then 37 Euphoria. Sonetta Euphoria. Me. So yeah, I'm not laughing when I say I agree with you. I'm not laughing, okay? I agree with you wholeheartedly. Yeah. Oops, I missed it. I think there are some scientists down here as well. Be some kind of agricultural experiment. Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field. Okay, these are the things Flutter Page has on the right and left of her outfit. We need to figure out what this is. The three of them... Oh, maybe it's a flotation device. But this one isn't spinning to keep it up, so... How exactly does this work? I don't know. The three of them turn with a start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly. Yo, this outfit is ridiculous. Bro has the Rolex, well, not the Rolex, but the gold watch on top of the pinstripe shirt. Yo. What type of fashion is this? Bro said, yo, I got all the clocks, man. What time do you want to know? What time do you want to know? I got all the times. This guy is giving the White Rabbit a run for its money. Like, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here? And bro's got an umbrella on a maglev train. Oh, that's hilarious. And he's got the tie pin as well. Interesting. That shirt should not be poking out of your waistcoat, buddy. Sort it out, all right? Sort it out. He's got the scar across his eyebrow as well. Pretty good design, though. I like it. I like it.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers.
Okay.
Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity.
Okay.
Our innovations in agricultural robotics have eliminated the more laborious and time-consuming aspects of farm work.
That's essentially why you build tools.
Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements, which feeds back into further developments in food production.
Okay.
It's not just agriculture. Every industry has seen the benefits of Soviet innovation. That is why they say our way of life here is the best in all the world.
Okay, so the Soviets are at the top of the food chain in this world. Okay.
Thank you for the information. I don't suppose we've been introduced, have we?
My apologies. Call me Maxim. I'm a journalist.
Journalist? What type of journalist dresses like this? Okay, I did not expect him to be a journalist.
And the three of you must be Doctors Verton, X, and Mesmer Jr., am I correct?
So these are camera lenses. Okay. Alright. Wait, how do you know our names?
Very much so. How do you know about us?
Exactly.
The news of a young yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention.
Okay, okay, okay. Our reputation precedes us.
It doesn't take a genius to see you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
Alright, looks like we've got nothing else to do. The young visitors exchange glances. Finally, X speaks.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
Yeah, give us the rundown, Maxim.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective.
And here comes the exposition, guys. We're gonna get some lore dump.
All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective Neural Network, which ensures their labor is never wasted.
All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective Neural Network. Oh, so they got a hive mind system, which ensures their labor is never wasted. So the Collective Neural Network is essentially a hive mind. All right.
Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention.
Dude searched entire train with his floating camera. You're the only free on this train. No. They mentioned earlier that there was 2 scientists in the train carriage. So there's more than 3 people on the train. There's got to be more than 3 people on the train.
With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time. A true utopia.
How the hell do you get a scratch above your eyebrow in a utopia? Well, that ain't even a scratch. That's an absolute scar. You got your head split open. You look like you got into a battle with Lord Voldemort, bruv. What happened there? Bro got hit by Lord Voldemort. Like, what the hell? With these robots as our foundation.
Everyone's so happy. Too happy. It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
Yeah, I guess. If you don't know sadness, yeah, it's kind of tragic. It's a different type of dystopia. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But we could create heaven if we wanted to. You shouldn't have to die to get to heaven.
You mean...
Plague, yes. So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them.
Forgotten about who?
The ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced true misery yet strove to lift us into this new age. They aren't here to enjoy any of this. Is that fair?
Yeah, man. The modern day is built on the backs of all those who came before us. Like, I think I did the maths one time. I can't remember. But it's absolutely insane how many human beings goes into every single human being walking the earth today. I think it's like... Wait, hold on. Before I say something stupid, let me chat GPT this real quick. How old is the human race? About 200,000, right? Oh, don't make me log in. Give me ChatGPT. Or give me Claude. I'm pretty sure it's about 2 million human beings are in each and every one of our DNA walking the earth today. Every person has 2 biological, 4 grandparents. Your family tree would contain over 1 billion positions, 2 to the power of 30, more than the population of Europe at this time. That means the same ancestor appears repeatedly in the tree. The phenomenon's called pedigree collapse. About 2 to 5,000 years, geological, 7 to 10 generations. So how many? Just give me the number. No way. No way. 10,000 ancestors? Nah, when I did the calculation on a calculator, the number was way higher than that. It can't be only 10,000 human beings in your DNA. No. Not over 300,000 years. No way, buddy. No way. It's got to be larger than that. The robot flying camera labor is certainly not being wasted right now. Exactly. Catalog, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. The one who delivered us. Yeah. It's getting a bit morbid, isn't it? Just give me the number. No, must consume tokens to produce love. Exactly. That's one of the things I hate about AI. I give it a clear, concise question, and I expect a clear, concise answer, and it gives me about 20 lines of text telling me about 5,000, 3,000 years ago, after I've already figured out the human race is 300,000 years old. So why are you talking about 3,000, 5,000 years when we're talking about 300,000 years? And then it's not even, it just gave me like 20 lines of text to not tell me the number I was looking for. Like, what the hell? What's the point of this? You know what I desire, just give me the bloody number. The young visitors glance at each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the tragedies of the past.
Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now, a question for you, young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here?
We have Lucy and that's it. I don't really... And does Lucy count as a robot? She's an awakened. I don't know. Now, technically we do have a lot in this world that we're living in. We do have a lot of robots. They're just not autonomous, but we do have a lot of robots. We have a lot of machine arms, you know, spraying cars, etc, etc. You got all the Roombas, all the Amazon robots, etc, etc. Yeah, there's a lot of robots in this world actually. And wait until IoT comes online, it's going to be crazy.
That may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
Yeah, that's a good point, X. What is your definition of a robot? Gotta study them prompt engineering. Yeah, I know. I think that's the way forward. Prompt engineering. You're gonna make a lot of money with prompt engineering in the future. You have to like load 12 skills, establish guidelines, set up memory, and provide examples of what the output should be before you can even ask it. Yeah, you gotta create a whole sandbox for your question. Here's your parameters, don't exceed them. Also, use a different AI to check and remaster your prompt for this AI. Yeah. You hallucinate, so I don't trust your answers. So make sure you ask your brother, your sister, your mother, your cousin, your father to double check your answers and make sure they're correct. They already demand 10 plus years of Claudeco's expertise. They actually made one of the versions of Anthropic, I think it was called Mythos or Mythic? Mythos. Yeah, they banned it from use outside of the US. It was too powerful. The AI was too powerful. Also, I think OpenAI recently hacked into Hugging Face, which seems to be big AI news at the moment. And a vial of thinking ferrofluid and a talking ship in a... Oh yeah, the talking ship in a bottle. White rum.
Is that so? Fascinating. And here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems.
Yep.
Oh well. I suppose it's a sign of progress.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Yeah. How exactly are they charging? They might have some type of solar or nuclear power. But that would be the way forward. Nuclear robots. If you could create a nuclear power source inside the robots, it's GG's. It's game over. Absolutely game over. Because then you don't need to worry about batteries. Because batteries are really the limitation. If you can create a safe way of compact nuclear power, oh boy, it's game over.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country? It was revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
Okay. Dr. Sechenov.
Polymer?
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material.
Programmable liquid material. Huh.
It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive. And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sechenov's prized inventions, the twins.
Oh, so their top scientist is the guy who created the twins.
I get the feeling you don't share their enthusiasm.
Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative. I should learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you. We will soon arrive at the summit. I advise you to take the opportunity to experience our country's scientific achievements for yourselves. But, to answer your question, Dr. Sechenov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was just saying 2 minutes ago. It's just hydrogen fusion instead of nuclear fusion. And we all know hydrogen reactors are more powerful than nuclear reactors. Because essentially you're just trying to recreate a star. And we all know stars are the most powerful reactors in the universe. So, yeah, that's literally what I was just talking about, but they went the level above it. I was talking about nuclear fusion reactions. Compact versions of that, but they just went, hell, yeah, forget about using uranium. We don't want to use uranium. We're going to use hydrogen. First element on the periodic table. Yeah, we're going to use that. So yeah, these guys are advanced. They are advanced AF. So they're definitely like a, they gotta be, they're probably a type 2 civilization, I'd say. They're definitely a type 1, type 2 civilization.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Fable not Fables. Fables not that much in my experience. They did unban it already. Simply put, it's T1000. Okay, T1000. You talking about Terminator? Spoilers, it will not be good. Joke. There's no way I can be on spoilers. I am literally on the second chapter right now. I barely started. Rare Man, welcome to the stream. Hello and bye, because I haven't played the story yet. Do you know what? You're behind me. Do you know, I think you're... Are you playing Silver Palace? That's probably why. You've been playing Silver Palace. I don't even have a PC to run Silver Palace at the moment. I need to go and buy a new PC before the beta test runs out. Otherwise, they're probably going to stop me from being in all beta tests in future. But I appreciate you stopping by, man. And yeah, we will have a good stream, and all the best on your next stream. I hope you're having fun with Silver Palace. I dropped by for your Arc Knights stream with Ape Ionite the other day. It was pretty good. I'm behind because I'm playing everything else. Yeah, there's so many betas at the moment. I still got to finish Chasing Collider Rider. I've already unlocked the final chapter. I've got to do a stream on that soon. I have it on the back burner for now, so I got to do that. But I hope you're enjoying Silver Palace. That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Attention passengers, the train is now arriving at its final stop. Please collect your vehicle activation code from Rafik. Rafik will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
Okay.
Rafik?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What is Rafik? Is that the capital?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Oh, Rafik is a robot bartender.
Please alight the train in an orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
Okay, so the train is called Vortex. The maglev train comes to a steady stop as the young visitors follow the crowd of scientists moving towards the exit. They spot someone struggling to stay upright in the queue. Maybe he's had one too many.
Is that scientist drunk?
Oh my days, how did I predict that? How did I predict that, guys? How did I predict that? Just off of that one line of text, I already predicted that they were drunk. I said they had maybe one too many. Oh my days. Oh my days. Regulus VA is in Silver Palace, if I hear her correctly. Okay. Okay, bye. Alright, ladies, dude. Yeah. In front of them, there's a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words slurred together.
Kids? Why are these kids here? How old are you?
You're just drunk as fuck.
No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
You're embarrassing yourself, Ethan.
Scientists? Them?
Calm down, Ethan. And they even gave him his surname.
At least we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
Ooh, sassy. Ooh, Mesmer. I don't even think you guys are old enough to drink, to be honest. Isn't 13 like 17? Oh, well, yeah. Depends on the rules in that universe. Yeah, there's an argument to be made. The rules might be different.
Young people these days, always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer, playing on the swings.
Oh, really?
You're being impolite. Our companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
He cuts off the rest of the man's ramblings and stumbles towards the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to them with an apple in his hand.
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
He needs some sugar. Oh, jokes.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
The scientist picks up his pace in dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene. Yeah, I really hate it when people embarrass themselves when they're drunk. Because it's like, it's a weird one because you know they're not doing it intentionally. But you know it's their actions that led them to be in the situation that they're in now. Like, it's hard to get angry at them in the moment because they're drunk and you know they're not in complete control. But you're angry at the person they were half an hour or an hour ago that allowed them to have the lack of self-control that led them to the situation that we're now currently in, where I have to chaperone you because of your bullshit.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits in proper dosages.
Yeah, favorite alcohol is gin. I am a gin and tonic guy at the moment. I used to like Jack Daniels and Coke, so whiskey and Coke, so Johnny Walker. I've got quite a few. I like Suntory whiskey. I also like Bailey's as well. But nowadays, I am strictly on gin. So Gordon Gin, Bombay Sapphire, anything like that. Gin is just my drink at the moment. But I probably might change later on. But yeah, I've gone through phases. We used to like drink loads of shots of Ray and Nephew and what's it called? Jerry Sailors back in the day, because that was like a really cheap drink. Like you can go to a pub and you could get like a double shot of Jerry Sailors for I think it was about £2.20. But you'd be lucky nowadays to see drinks at those prices. Like you're probably looking at about £6 to £7 for doubles nowadays. Maxim furrows his brow, visible frustration on his face. He pats X on the shoulder. He's like, ah.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop, the exhibition hall. And welcome to Facility 3826. This way. That's Rafik, the one in charge of the activation codes.
Okay, the bartender. As Maxim approaches, the robot's optic sensors begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Here's your vehicle activation code. Maxim leaves them with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait, our identities.
Hmm?
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
Okay, he's got the cheat codes.
I assume that means you took it from someone else?
X is a criminal. He deals in the grain zone.
Wait, when you gave them that fruit, did you?
Oh no, he stole it from the other... Ah, so that's what this whole scene's about. He stole the key off the drunk people. Oh, so they engineered into the story the drunk people just so we can steal the key. Ah, I feel like I've been duped now.
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
Okay, Rafik. Well, it worked. Silver Palace is still closed test though. Yeah. It's on CBT 2 right now, and they're gonna have a CBT 3. But I've got access to the CBT 2, but my PC can't run it. My PC can't run it. So I'm gonna have to buy a new PC. And I don't actually have the cash right now. So somehow I'm gonna either have to get access to a PC that can run it so I can actually give some feedback and actually show that I've used the better access they gave me, or I would have essentially burnt the relationship with Silver Palace before I've even had a chance. Oh man, being a content creator is fun. Because I thought I was going to be able to use my mobile phone. So I was just going to do like what I did with Honkai Nexus Anima. I was just going to stream off of my phone because it would work on my phone. But yeah, they've strictly tied it down to PC, desktop only. And my desktop can't run it. And they've made it so you can't even run it on your PC if you don't meet the min requirements. It won't even install on your PC, so you can't even see if it would sort of work on your graphical hardware. So yeah, I'm kind of screwed up with that regards. If I don't get a PC that can run it, I would have literally burnt the relationship.
Please secure your seatbelts. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
Why does it sound like it's talking underwater? 6 steel cables shoot out from the bumblebee. From the bumblebee? And attached to the turbine, lifting the vehicle into the air.
If I'm not mistaken, our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating.
If I'm not mistaken, our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating.
Come on, why don't we check out some of the local music?
Okay.
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide. You are currently departing.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer?
Ooh.
I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose we look at it as an academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Verton, Dr. Mesmer Jr., and Dr. X.
I think I'm the only one that feels out of place here. Doctors?
Ah, well, here's to a pleasant trip.
Oh? Title screen. Wait, where's the X? They should have just stuck X's face in the middle. They should have just stuck X's face in the middle. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Alright, we've got this to do. News broadcast. Hunger and poverty still haunt the world today. News broadcast. A major agricultural achievement. These wheat seeds developed in the Vavilov complex have received widespread adoption. At this stage, increasing crop yields is but a rudimentary goal. Our nation's scientists are now working on improving crop adaptiveness to eliminate hunger on Earth and bring us one step closer to terraforming Mars. Oh, geez, they're looking to terraform Mars. Yeah. These guys are a Type 1 civilization. They are a Type 1 civilization. Terraforming Mars? Shut the front door. They're on a whole different level. They're on a whole different level to us. Note that a large number of Bumblebee drones will be delivering new farm Machinery and organic polymer to the crop lands today. Organic polymer? Huh? Wait, hold on a minute. Ain't polymer the encapsulation of the hydrogen fusion reaction power? Okay, maybe I've misunderstood something. Bumblebee drones will be delivering new farm machinery and organic polymer to the croplands today. Why are they calling the polymer organic? Well, I guess it's organic. It's made from natural materials. Ethically sourced. You know, hydrogen's just all over the place. It's ethically sourced. Please mind your safety when using aerial transportation. That's all for today's morning news. Thank you for listening. Have a nice day. Victor, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. What do you think of the twins? I can only give you an aesthetic opinion of them thus far, as I haven't met them in the story yet. I'm guessing I'm going to be meeting them next. And as for using them, I can't give a fair representation of them because I've only used them when I was speedrunning the minigame. But they do seem to be pretty powerful, and they do seem to have really good defense. And in all fairity, I don't know what their true power is just yet, because we don't have all the necessary characters in order to take full advantage of them. So until I have Ever Echo, Rhiannon, and Capellia, I'm not really going to understand the true power of the twins. But I am impressed thus far. And I just pulled for a P2 twins earlier on in the stream. So I got them for 110 pulls, which wasn't a bad price, to be honest. Maybe we can do some parsec this thing. Feel free to hit me up in DM over a weekend if there's no other way. Okay, appreciate the help, Alf. Yeah, maybe we could do that, or we try it out. Or otherwise, I'll just give you the code, and you can just have fun with it. And just give me your feedback, and then I'll just put it in the form. Worst case scenario. Although technically, I probably shouldn't stream that I'm going to do that. Because technically, you're not allowed to do that. Forget I ever said anything, guys. You know, I'm doing the Men in Black thing right now, yeah? You know that Men in Black device? Yeah, that Men in Black device. Look at, you know, focus on the light, okay, guys? Focus on the light. And yeah, your memory's just been wiped for the past 5 minutes. Yeah, let's continue the main story. So we're currently on chapter 2. All right, guys. Chapter 2. A bright, limitless future. It's taken a while to get some resources for the store. Oh, 7,400. What is this camera anyway? Lopera, Semmelweis. No. Probably Winsong, Lopera, or Semmelweis is going to be the most value in here. Alright, let's get the song. And that's really all I need at the moment. Let's just get the crystal. Yeah, let's go for the most expensive stuff first. Alright, but what's your opinion of the twins, Victor? What's your opinions thus far? Technically, these dudes had missed out on a big whale catch twice already. Too bad I can't send them my purchase history or something. Who's Silver Palace? Oh no. R99 got me beta. And look what it got them. Yeah, it's true. Wait, you applied to be in the the Silver Palace beta. I didn't know you applied, bro. I didn't know you applied. I probably got in because I'm a content creator with 5,000 subscribers. That's probably the real reason why I got in. A bright, limitless future, but something else lies beyond that distant horizon. Entrance, Polymer Exhibition Hall. A bright, limitless future.
We have arrived at our destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please be careful when exiting the vehicle.
The turbine lands and the bumblebee retracts its cables. Now wait, hold on a minute. Oh, so because we're 40 meters off the Earth, the maglev train doesn't actually... Wait, why don't they have... Oh, so that's how they transport from the maglev train station to ground level. You need to use these vehicles. The turbine lines and a bumblebee retracts its cables. Now settled on the ground, the young visitors undo their seatbelt and exit the cars. Okay, so the bumblebees with the cars are kind of like shuttles, like shuttle buses, shuttle cars. So they shuttle you from the maglev train station to the ground floor. For 40 meters. 40 meters isn't that much. You could just install an elevator. That seems a bit excessive. For each one of the passenger, you have set cars with bumblebees? Wow,
it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
I would expect to see more of these cars if that's the way they're doing their civilization stuff. I think that's a waste of resources, though. That doesn't seem the most intelligent way to do that. But it does look elaborate. It does look elaborate. I'll admit that. It's very theatrical, but it's not practical. It's definitely not practical. A few robots in receptionist uniforms are bustling around, trying to keep the hordes of scientists in front of the exhibition hall in a line. I probably still have that beta tester role on R99 Discord. I don't know. Oh, wow.
Everyone, please wait
What the hell?
Enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive.
Ugh. What are you? And if anyone says, wait, hear me out. Yo, bro, get out of the chat. Get out of the chat. If you say, wait, hear me out. No way. No way. There's no wait, hear me out on this one, bro.
He's here. He's here.
All right, who's the star of the show? Amidst the hubbub, a black turbine lands. So is this the big guy? The big shot? Oh, I forgot his name already. The guy who created the polymer and the twins. Is Sergonov or something. I can't remember what his name is. Lands outside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
Okay.
It's him. That's Dr. Sechenov.
Sechenov, that's the name. Sechenov. The crowd erupts as people rush forward. But you know what? When scientists are celebrities, yeah, you know the world is heading in the right direction. You know the world is heading in the right direction when scientists are celebrities. Eager to shake hands with the saviors of the Soviet Union. The sudden surge from behind makes it difficult to stay standing. Oh, the twins. So they came with Sechenov.
Please be careful.
Okay, okay. Yeah, of powerful metal arms catches the body and keeps its balance. Do you know what? That reminds me of a time that I was coming down the stairs at Paddington Station, and it was early in the morning. It must have been about 7 in the morning, and I don't understand why people get so crazy to go to work. Like, they will literally have total disregard to everyone else around them, that there'll be women falling down the stairs because of the pushing that's behind them as everybody's trying to get down the stairs to get onto the underground train. And nobody will stop. Nobody will stop. Like, literally, I had to stop and, like, tell people to calm down to help a woman up who had literally fallen down at the bottom of the stairs because they were so eager just to get on a train. It's like, bruh, the next train's gonna be here in like 8 minutes. Less than that. This was 7 o'clock in the morning, so the trains are literally coming like once every 4 to 6 minutes. It's like absolutely insane, like what people will do when, the object of their desire is in front of them. They have total disregard to all forms of human life. It is good that you were unharmed, comrade. Well, I can't say the same about that woman. She got trod on quite a bit before I had to go and save her. It really disgusted me. It really disgusted me to see the animals walk on her like that. Having resolved this minor incident, the 2 robots returned to Dr. Shechenov's side, helping him navigate the crowd.
Please don't push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
Exactly. Exactly. Get these friggin' wretched, vicious, vile vermin in order. They just, they enter a state of hysteria. They can't control themselves. And get absolute mania. Chaos, I did it to clear my psych trauma 2 at round 6. Congratulations, Joshi, you did it. In time at last. Just need to change resonance builds for Liang Yu, Flutter Page, and Lopera to have their crit hits becoming stronger now. Nice, nice. You put the work in and you got the result you wanted. Oh, I'm gonna put my phone on charge. 1 second, guys. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have polymer in this world. We still got to charge things. As Sechenov enters the venue, the scientists follow in after him, draining the entryway like water through a funnel. Wow. That's a very expressive way of describing that.
That must be Sechenov. And I suppose those women were the twins.
No shit, Sherlock.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Vertin, we do have a slight problem.
Oh, X, you are hilarious. You are hilarious. Yes, that was a logical hypothesis. Oh, man.
The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests.
So you only brought one device to communicate with Laplace and you have no way to fix it. Oh, X. You are just proving Lucy so right. Oh, jeez.
Which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
Okay. As the visitors cross through the front door, the entire gallery opens up before them. Streamlined recessed strip lights highlight the various exhibits on display.
Of polymer and its uses.
In the distance, there's some kind of interactive installation illustrating the unique properties of polymer. The invention of polymer and its uses, the properties of polymer, the establishment of the collective, which is the hive mind.
Where should we start?
Where should we start? Okay. So there's the Vertin model, the XVOD model. That is not Sechenov. That's just somebody. What is this? What is that? It looks like a glass dog of... No, that ain't a dog. What is that? I don't know. What that looks like a heart. Some legs, or I don't know what that is supposed to be. That looks like a needle. Oh yeah, that's a hand with a needle injecting into a virus, I'm guessing. Yeah. Interesting. Hand, needle, the triangles there for some reason. Don't understand the significance. Piercing into the virus. Yeah. Where should we start? Yeah, Vertin's missing again. Vertin come up missing again.
Let's start with the closest one.
Okay.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Okay, Tereshkova, show us around.
Please allow me to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer. In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer.
Influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon. Okay. A substance that became what we know as polymer.
Utilizing polymer's unique electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
So within 3 years, Sechenov and Filamenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell. Okay. Giving away for the tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
Yep.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, that's a lot of human beings. Now, considering in our world, in 1942, World War II was 3 years in, and I don't think 150 million people, I don't even know how many people died in World War II. I think 20 million Russian died, and 25 million Chinese died. So that's 55 million there. I'm not too sure how many people in Europe died, but it was significantly less than what died in Russia and China in World War II. But nowhere near 150 million. I'd probably spitball it at somewhere around 70, maybe upper bound 70. Yeah, sounds about right. So this plague is doing double what World War II done. Well, I'm all done with the focus flashback, Atomic Heart's main story, and back to Chelomi, except Main's Bulletin got 2 to go, just done the first. Nice. I haven't even touched it yet. Now waiting for the next patch coming next month. You've already given up on the collab. Are you still set in your ways that you're not gonna pull for twins then, Joshi?
150 million. That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Yep.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
And that's why we saw the artwork of the injection to the virus. Makes sense?
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
Yes.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honored Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue.
We will always remember their sacrifice. She sounded way too happy given the gravity of the situation. We will always remember their sacrifice.
It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague.
Okay, I've got to hear that voice line one more time, guys.
We will always remember their sacrifice. We will always remember their sacrifice. We will always remember their sacrifice.
I can't get over how hilarious. Oh man, she's got way too much happiness when she's saying that. There's just a lack of emotion, but it does make sense because it's a robot. But yeah, it's just insane. Living a summer union from the ravages of the plague.
Of course, with so many having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands.
Okay, so they replaced human with automatic labor.
Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
Cool.
Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?
Okay.
In order to fully optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0. This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency.
This revolutionary system unified. Okay, so this is the collective she's talking about. Is that why, in order to fully optimize our robots' production power, Dr. led a team scientists develop and collective. Yeah, this is the collective she's talking about. Revolutionary system unified all of the robot assistants. Yeah, so we're talking about Hive Mind Collective.
Then, in 1950, Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development. A means of incorporating polymer into the human body, a process called polymer assimilative adaptation.
Do you know what? This guy is at the top of his game for how long? So he started off in 1936, and 14 years later, he's still at the top of the game. Yo, this Sechenov is something else, boy. He is something else.
It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. So what happens if the reverse happens? What would happen if the reverse happened? Because it's, you know, it's not just a one-way street. The cars go down both lanes. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm not too sure I would be advocating for that type of technology. That's a very, very dangerous piece of technology. I would not be cool with that type of technology. I don't want to sound like a Luddite, guys, but yeah, no way. No way, no thank you. Keep that away from me. Yep, I'm skipping the twins still and set sights for both Rihanna and Miss Stranger instead. Fair play. For now, concentrating on saving more pools myself. Okay, cool. I think I watched a video the other day from Steam Bun X. I think he said there's going to be about 100 pulls this patch.
This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge.
Okay.
And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Okay.
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
Yeah. Yeah, it's The technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge. They're proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the... So why isn't that able to be done? Oh, so with Collective 1 you can only control 1 or 2 robots, I'm guessing, whereas with Collective 2 you can access all of the robots in existence. Okay, yeah. So it's like LAN versus internet then. It's basically LAN versus internet. Tapping into the entire neural network in an instance is a daring vision.
There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
Exactly, Mesmer. Exactly. And I know that there's as many neurons as there are galaxies in the universe. Okay? There's as many neurons in your brain as there are galaxies in the universe. Okay? So you've got a universe inside your mind. Okay? But still, I no. 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 I don't agree with that. Oh. In 1936, Comrade Sheshnov developed a polymer, a groundbreaking scientific discovery. This invention would go on to play a pivotal role in the shaping of the future of humanity, both within the Soviet Union and beyond. In 1942, a devastating pandemic known as the Plague was unleashed on the world. All pre-existing medicines proved ineffective against this infectious and fatal disease. In 1948, Comrade Sheshnov led a team of scientists to successfully develop the Collective 1.0 system, which unified all robot assistants under a single vast neural network.
You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades.
I'm back. I feel like if a technology introduced to media makes me think, oh, this will get hacked and kill a bunch of people, maybe it's a little unrealistic. But then again, it's not like tech companies are particularly careful. Yep, Well, you know, look at what's happening with OpenAI at the moment. Their AI just went rogue and hacked into Hugging Face. And they're like, oh, we don't know how this happened. It was supposed to be in the sandbox, but it got out. Yeah. Any for-profit organization I am not trusting, because they will do unscrupulous stuff in order to chase profits. They look, man, you've got Amazon workers pissing in bottles, okay, just to hit their KPIs. I do not trust any big corpo organizations. I'm not trusting it, man. I'm not trusting it. And you guys can call me a communist, you can call me a socialist, all you want to. I don't care. I don't care. I'm look, I think a mix between the two is the right way to go. But this, you know, excessive religious belief in capitalism, I'm against it. I'm against it. I said it. There, I said it. I said it. You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades.
Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
Oh, so there's just Exhibit A. What happened to Exhibit B and Exhibit C? Lecture room, polymer exhibition hall. The young visitors swept up in a rising commotion of people moving into a nearby lecture hall. There, at the center of the crowd, is Dr. Sechenov. The spelling name. Sechenov. 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 Do you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Pink Panther. Oh, what's his name? I can't remember what his name. The burger, the burger, the burger. No, I can't actually look at the video, but I'll post it. I'll post it quickly. The burger, the burger, the burger. Wait, hold on. The burger, the burger, the burger. Oh man. What's his name? Steve something. Yeah, Steve Martin. Hamburger scene. The burger, the burger, I would like to buy a hamburger. I would like to buy the burger, the burger. This is how I feel trying to say this guy's name. This is how I feel. You need to watch. You need to watch this link. You need to watch this. I can't play it because I'm gonna get copyrighted. I know I'm gonna get copyrighted. But in your free time, watch that link I just posted, alright? The bigger. That's literally how I feel right now trying to say this guy's name. Section of Dr. Section of Dr. Section of okay, section of yeah I can say that, section of, yes, Dr. Section of, yeah, it's really funny. OpenAI only does the bad parts. I love it. We don't get cool robots, but we do get to ruin the world. Yeah, exactly. You're a socialist, positive. Yeah. Dr. Sectionov standing above them at a podium. Many scientists are appreciate that help. Definitely helps. Many scientists are already seated, talking amongst themselves about the exhibits. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxon?
Yeah, the journalist. As Mesmer Jr. turns to get a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Sectionov spots the new arrival. He gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Oh, okay. This is a somebody that Dr. Sectionov knows. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shutter button. Oh, I thought we had the collective one. Why is he having to raise his camera and press the shutter buttons? Shouldn't he be able to communicate with his camera and get the camera to take the picture? Or at the very least, shouldn't the camera be aware enough to just take the pictures? I thought that was the whole point of Collective One. Am I misunderstanding something, guys? Why would he have to manually do it? He should be able to just communicate directly with his camera.
Thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov. They actually called dude Molotov. Oh man, Molotov cocktail.
Today is an important day for the Soviet Union. I wouldn't miss it, Comrade Sechenov.
Oh, he's old. Sectionov and Molotov shake hands to a flurry of flashing lights as journalists rush to capture the moment. Okay, what is this Molotov guy's achievements that's made him so big? If you don't like supercapitalism, congratulations. You're basically a socialist by default. I think that's literally all it means these days. Yeah, exactly.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad blood between them.
Okay. What's the drama? The meeting between the two men causes an immediate ripple in the crowd. Sectionov returns to the podium to face a frothing sea of whispers. He raises his hand towards the audience. I have the power! And little by little, the rippling settles.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today. Welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov.
I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov. Sergeyevich Dmitry Sectionov. Okay, Dmitry Sergeyevich Sectionov. Okay.
We all understand that there are times when a single discovery can turn the entire scientific world upside down. But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors that rests at its foundation, to say nothing of luck, before it can be published and preserved for all time. My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science.
Molotov is famous for signing a non-aggression pact between Soviet Union and Germany in 1939. Wait. So he was part of Stalin's cabinet then. So he's the guy who signed the non-aggression pact between Germany and Soviet Union. So was he the German ambassador in Stalin's cabinet? Maybe it's more fun for him that way. Sergeyevich. Molotov is veteran, which Sectionov is a brilliant young researcher. Molotov actually is a real Russian last name. They named Molotov cocktail after a dude. Yeah, I thought so.
Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you.
Jeez, he's humble. Wait, hold on a minute. This dude looks way too young for his achievements. How old was he when he started? Because he's had at least a 14-year career. And he's got no grays in his hair, but he's got grays. Okay, maybe he's dyeing his hair, but he's not dyeing his beard. Because what? He must be at least 40, right? His career started at 26. Maybe he's a young shot. Maybe he started at 18. 32. Yeah. Yeah, he could have been a prodigy. Started at 18 plus the 14-year career. Yeah, I can see it. Nah, gray in your beard at 32 is kind of wild, actually. Yeah, to have gray in your beard at 32, no way. He's got to be older than that. Especially with those wrinkles. I'd say he's probably late 30s, early 40s. Something like that. So he was hitting it out the park in his mid-20s. The funny thing about the Molotov cocktail is that it wasn't invented by Russians. It was invented by Finns. Oh, I didn't know that. I think he was a foreign minister during Stalin's regime. Okay. Seems Molotov and Sectionov are not getting along well. They named them Molotov cocktails to disparage the minister. Oh crap! How the Vyacheslav Molotov. Okay, so they just wanted to bully him, so they did that. Okay, fair enough. The audience breaks into roaring applause.
Years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential.
19 years ago. He created polymer in 1939, right? So the year is 1958? Yeah, the year is 1958. I think the year is 1958. I might have my calculation wrong. I believe he created polymer in 1939. Or was it the collective 1.0 he made in 1939 and 1936 was the year he made polymer? I can't remember. It's 1938, it's 1958 or it's 1955. He's also famous for bombing Finns and claiming they were food drops. He bombed people and said it was food drops. Yeah, here's a care package, guys. Here's a care package. It sounds like the Israeli tactics. Where they say they're giving out aid and then they mow them down, right? Food drops, Molotov bread baskets, and then the Finns made Molotov cocktails to defend themselves as a drink to go with the food. Ah, okay. Interesting. I did not know that. Thanks for that piece of information. I didn't know that. I remember the cocktail thing was basically an early meme when Molotov claimed some Soviet bombings were actually food drops. Molotov cocktails still a famous alcohol drinks until now. What? There's people who drink Molotov cocktails? I have never heard of a Molotov cocktail. The only cocktail I know as a man is Long Island iced tea. And then obviously you got mimosas, margaritas, and then they got that blowjob drink and some strawberry drinks and stuff like that, but I don't really know cocktails like that. The only cocktail I know is Long Island iced tea because it's got a variety of the alcohols and it's expensive and it tastes really nice. It's probably the best Coke drink I've had. But that's the only cocktail I know, to be honest. You don't start graying at 40 necessarily. Alcoholic drink indeed. He looks maybe mid-40s to me. Yeah. Late 30s, early 40s. Something like that. 90, yeah. Okay, we've read this.
A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration. Bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0.
Seriously? The only one mojito? Oh, yes. Mojito. Pina colada. Okay. Bloody Mary. Oh, yeah, I know that. Cosmopolitan. Never had a Cosmopolitan, but I have heard of it. Screwdriver. I have heard of it. Okay, you're right. You got me. I do know a lot more. I just forgot them. I do actually like mojitos though. I literally like citrusy drinks. Like anything with lime or lemon, like stuff like that. Like I have a really bad habit of like just cutting open limes and then throwing salt on them and then sucking them. Like I really love that bitter taste. I don't know what it is. Like I used to work at a bar. And before, like when we're setting up before the night starts, right, I used to just cut limes because we have Coronas, right, and the Coronas you put limes in them. And I would just be there in the back just slicing up limes and just chucking salt on them and then sucking them. Because it's so addicting. I just love the taste of lime and salt. I don't know what it is about it. Even if I eat oranges, like I'll slice them up and I'll just chuck salt on them. I don't know what it is about citrus. Maybe not lemons though. I don't like doing that with lemons, but literally limes or oranges, I just love throwing salt on them for some reason. I don't know what it is. It just tastes so banging. We'll call them Netanyahu rations. Yeah, exactly. Used to work at a bar. The only cocktail. Shut up, Hal. Stop exposing me. Stop exposing me. Stop exposing me. It wasn't that type of bar, alright. It was a club. It's a club, but it was called Bridge Bar, okay? But it's a club. Like, yeah, there's not many, like, the part of London I live in is like more urban, and I guess it's getting gentrified to the point that there are like hipster places where there's like you can get like cocktails and stuff like that, but it's just not the norm. Like I'm a Peroni type guy. I'm a Magnus. I'm a Strongbow. I'm a Corona type guy. So I'll have Corona or Peroni out a bottle, or I'll just have them off tap if they have it. Well, they don't have Corona off tap, but they have Peroni off tap. Or otherwise, if, you know, I'm short on cash, I'll just have like Strongbows or Magnus, because you get more bang for your buck. Otherwise, if I'm feeling a little flushed, then I'll have spirits. I'll just have hard liquor. I'll just have gin at the moment is my drink. So there's not really an opportunity on nights out round where I am that you really have cocktails. Cocktails is more of a like uptown London thing. Like you just don't have cocktails. That's not to say you can't order them. It's just I rarely ever order a cocktail in the places I go to. Like if I go to a semi uptown restaurant in central London, then yeah, I might opt to order a Long Island iced tea or something. But with the prices of them, they're like 12, 13 pound a drink. It's kind of insane, to be honest. So not really something I would usually do. You used to work at a bar that only cocktail like this. Like, those words are gonna haunt me. I'm sure they named a cocktail Molotov cocktail because why wouldn't they? It's right there. Yeah, it is true. It is true. It is true. Stop exposing me. It wasn't a type of bar where they serve drinks. I never said that. I never said that. You're putting words into my mouth. I said it wasn't the type of bar where they serve cocktails. That's what I said. Not serve drinks. I said serve cocktails. The rabbit hole grows deeper. Bringing us to this historic day where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0.
Please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
Okay. The audience stirs as small metal platforms emerge from their seat. As they reach their intended positions, each platform opens to reveal a golden hemispherical device.
What's this?
Thought device.
Ah. Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object. Oh.
Shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
This is the thing that in the PV that was attached to his head and literally made him fall on the ground. A metallic outer shell with a silicone motherboard connected to swirling black tendrils like receptors. I guess this shuts down the mind or something? I'm not too sure what it does. She turns it over. Yeah, this reminds me of like the face hugger things in Aliens. I don't want this anywhere near my head.
There are suction cups on its base.
Okay. Mesmer Jr. looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached these devices to their temple. Sheep! Absolute sheep! The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their foreheads. Sheep. These guys are sheep. I'm not putting this on. This reminds me, like this setting reminds me of that image of, hold on, let me get it. Yeah, this is what this reminds me of. Let me show you guys. This is what this scene is reminding me of. You know when Mark Zuckerberg was walking in between all the people with VR headsets on and they don't even know he's walking in between them? This is what the scene looks like in my head. That's what I'm thinking of. All these guys with their bloody things on their heads, man. Absolute sheep. Sheepy people. All right, let's get back to the story. Mesmer Jr. Yeah, we've done this. She watches for the crowd's reaction before gently prodding the suction caps with her fingers.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
Exactly. That's exactly like those guys with the VR headsets. They put it on without hesitation. Oh, man.
No adverse reactions either. Looks like it doesn't hurt.
No adversary. It looks like it doesn't hurt. Okay. I also gotta go and head to bed now. Have a good day on Saturday weekend. Good night. Appreciate you tuning in, Joshy. Have a good one and sleep well, buddy. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning in. They continued watching the other scientists only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple. No, X! What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? How are you falling for the trick bag? How are you falling for the trick bag? Man, I'd like to try a VR. Last time I did was maybe 15 years ago, and it gave me a headache. What, was it the Nintendo one? They also didn't figure out how to work for nearsighted people back then. Was it the Nintendo one?
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone. Okay, so it's not activated until they switch it on. Okay. To be fair to the people here, they're basically being told to do this by a guy who defeated a super plague. So they trust him. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. They don't have as much distrust as I would have in a device like that. Don't remember what it was. It was on some expo. Oh, okay. The unresponsive fault device falls into his hand.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
Wait, what are you doing?
Wait. Counter. Wait, why is she stopping him? Unlike Mark Zuckerberg, this guy did improve quality of life for people. Exactly. Do you know how disgusting their company is? They are actually taking money from scam companies that are robbing old people out of their money, okay, with their pig butchering scams, etc., etc., because the amount of money they're making off of the advertisements is going to be more than they're going to be fined for their actions. They're making, I think, 15 to 20% of their revenue right now off of scam advertisements. Facebook has literally become the largest ad generating revenue company in the world. It makes more ad revenue than Google. Facebook does now. That is absolutely insane. And 20% of that revenue is from scam companies. Is absolutely disgusting. And what they're doing with the with Instagram, with Facebook, with what they're doing with the addictive algorithms and how they push it on the youths, really disgusting practices. I can't remember who the woman was who was whistleblowing on them. I think she was actually a CIA agent as well, because you got a lot of three-letter companies working, three-letter organization people working in organizations like that. The Nintendo one was called VR Boy, but yeah, definitely not the Nintendo one. X injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid. Wait, what are you doing, bro?
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system.
Yep.
But we don't.
You injected yourself with that redemption vaccine? Where did you even get that?
Good question, Mesmer.
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
This guy is got some... He's a pickpocket. He's got some stealthy fingers, man. Do you know what? Him and Melania, they need to go on a heist together. Him and Melania... I think I need to do some fan art of X and Melania. Because those two would work well as a team.
But why would you inject yourself?
So we can figure out how the device works. And geez, that cleavage is disgusting.
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out. We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world.
Ooh, X wants to be at one. One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
X opens his hand, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer. Oh, he wants Vertin and Mesmer Jr. to come along for the ride. Oh, geez, peer pressure. Handing the drugs over. Which company? Nintendo? Oh, yeah, Facebook. Okay, yeah. They already forgot about Melania. Yeah, true. But... yeah, Melania and X, definitely. That'd be a good duo. Yeah, Zuckerberg has those all. Exactly.
Plus, if we don't inject ourselves, we risk exposing our identities. Of course, the choice is yours.
I should have expected this. Typical Arcanist behavior.
Jeez, Mesmer Jr. I like the way you talk to me.
Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future, Dr. X.
Yeah, he is a... he is a bit, how should I put it? He's improvising a little too much for my likings. As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs. Yeah, Mesmer Jr. is a real stickler for the rules. She's a real stickler. I like her though. I like that firm dominant role. She's just, yeah, she's giving it to X.
What about you, Vertin?
Stop trying to hand your drugs off, man.
I think we should be careful.
Exactly.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
Nah. Say no to drugs, kids. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs, kids. He raises the thought device on his head and it suctions itself onto his temple. The black tendrils begin wriggling in even waves above his forehead.
Oh, fascinating. It's like a whole new perspective. This demands thorough exploration.
One second, I'm just deleting all these tabs that are stealing resources. Alright.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
Okay, let's go.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question. Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0. Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe? Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness?
Yep, it's good to be concerned.
I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade. But please rest assured, we've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe. With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration.
Okay.
I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
In other words, trust me, bro. Dude just said, trust me, bro. Dr. Sectionov was like, trust me, bro. I'm him. Trust me, bro. As he ends his speech, Molotov stands up to leave and Maxim chases after him. The device that gives you brain tentacles is completely safe. Yeah. Trust me, bro. Sectionov busies himself in a round of handshakes and handshakes and introductions as he steps down from the stage and makes his way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him. Tim pauses.
Oh, I remember you.
Okay.
You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
Tereshkova.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up.
Yes.
They seem somewhat different from other robots.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass produce, I'm afraid.
And why is that? The robot assistants stand waiting for Dr. Sectionov's commands. They're sleek, powerful frames, silent yet passively imposing. They do have really nice bodies, I gotta admit that. They've got some really taunt waists. I don't know what it is. I do like chicks with a nice midriff.
The epitome of both science and art. A perfect fusion of power and beauty. I think of them as my greatest creation.
If I made that, yeah, I would say it's my greatest creation as well. If you could build something that looks like that, yeah. You got skills.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
I'm not too sure about that one, Vertin. I'd have to agree to disagree with you on that one. Sectionov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today. To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect.
I know. Don't big me up too much.
If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me. I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult to contact you when I don't have your number, and you know, when you get out there with all the other scientists, they just swarm you, and then I can't really get in touch with you.
Oh, as it happens, I think we actually could use some help.
Oh, really? X pulls out the broken communicator.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
All right. Well, that is chapter 3 down. Oh geez, we are not progressing fast at all, guys. We're 4.5 hours into the stream and we're literally only at we're only at 2. Yeah, we're not progressing too fast, guys. All right. International Polymer Summit. We might have to break this stream up, but we'll see how far we get. All right, guys. I am going to take a quick break in a minute and just get some cold drinks. It is I do need some cold Lucasade. I feel like some Lucasade. I've got some Lucasade in the freezer. I just want to go and get it from the freezer. International Polymer Summit. We stand ready to bring these technologies to the world for the betterment of humankind. Read the brochure. International Polymer Summit. Dear friends, researchers, and comrades who care for the well-being of humanity, welcome to the International Polymer Summit. We sincerely invite you to visit our complexes, the Soviet Union's most advanced scientific facilities. You will discover the most cutting-edge technologies of our era and witness how they are integrated into everyday production and life to truly benefit every learner and worker. From genetic engineering in agriculture to robotic automation in history, from the transmission of knowledge and experience to breakthroughs in thought and computation. The great foundation behind all of these achievements is the central focus of this summit, Polymer. We are delighted to share and promote these technologies for the benefit of humanity across the world. Visitors are kindly requested to collect a vehicle activation key from the nearest Rafik bartender and travel by turbine to the summit venue. We look forward to your arrival. Okay, so this is just a puff piece that they gave to people on the maglev train, I'm guessing. Yeah. All right. Objection. Take that. Who proposes this? Who can prove its feasibility? Who will be responsible for the consequences? Read meeting minutes. Objection. As the representative of the Politburo, I have serious concerns about the safety of Comrade Sechenov's proposal. Not all innovations are beneficial to our country and institutions. Exactly. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you have to do it. Let's make sure that the politics and the law is up to date with the technology that we're pushing. We have learned from history that technologies, especially the most advanced technologies, can cause enormous disaster if left unsupervised. Do we fully understand the technologies involved in this proposal? Is there a regulatory body to provide proper oversight? Exactly. Technology always gets in front of regulation. Is Comrade Sechenov able to take responsibility for the possible consequences? Until these questions can be answered, this proposal should remain in the laboratory. I believe what we currently have is enough to serve our country and society. What? Yegov? Timofeyevich Molotov. Yegor Timofeyevich Molotov. Or is it Yegor? Yegor Timofeyevich Molotov. And we don't know the day. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get a drink, guys. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm gonna heat up some food. Give me about 5 minutes. Alright. And then we will be back to do her, which looks like we'll be getting some Nora action. All right, guys. Looks like we're going to be getting some Nora. Wait. Let me handle the convo. The device that gives you brain tentacles is completely safe. Yeah. No way I'm touching that. To be honest, I'd accept brain tentacles even if they didn't do anything. You'd accept it if they didn't do anything. Seems fun. Romanticize me as much as you want. If I get hacked, I get hacked. I want imagination and joy in my life. Darren, you're on your own with that one. I'm not joining you, bro. I'm not joining you, bro. You could take that journey on your own. I don't know. Serving Dr. Robotnik doesn't sound much fun. Exactly. Dr. Robotnik makes theme parts. It will be great. I think Darren's playing devil's advocate. I think he's playing devil's advocate, guys. Dr. Sectionov, why do the other robots have eyeballs when you made the sexiest robot have no faces? Oh jeez. Yo, that's a good point. But then again, he's probably going to go hear me out mode. Yeah, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. And then that is the sheep. I got a team of fail-ish. Alright, back in a bit. Back in a bit. All right, I'm back, and yeah, oof, this Zinger burger meal is very spicy, very spicy chicken. All right, let's go. Let's get back into it. All right, guys. So her, you know what? Let me just check my stamina and wilderness quickly. Let's check the record. Okay, so we were 1, 2, 3, 4 pity. 4 pity over. Should I put 6 more pools in? Yes or no? 6 more pools, 6 more pools. Should I put 6 more pools in? Think about it. Think about it. Guaranteed P3 and 50. If we can get another copy within 50 pulls as well, that would be P4. Grants mineral energy plus 6. That P5 is nice though. 280. We've already done 110 pulls. And 60, so another in 50 pulls, and then after that 40, another 60 pulls. So you're looking at 110 more pulls. What's the odds I get a 50-50 within those 110 pulls? 110 pulls, 56 pulls. 56 pulls plus 55. 111. 111. 118. 138. 138. 138. And how many pulls am I gonna get? Oof. That's dangerous. We do want to get Miss Stranger. We do want to get Rhiannon. We definitely want to get Ever Echo. So we're looking at what, 360, right? 360 for guarantee for all those 3 characters. And you want to go for a P5 for Rhiannon, you absolute joker. Yeah. We're gonna need some free-to-play god luck. We're gonna need some free-to-play god luck. Otherwise this pool plan is not gonna come to fruition. Because yeah. Wait, what am I talking about? That calculation is wrong. It's 420 guarantee, not 360. I was thinking of facing Collider Rider. So 420 pulls. Yeah. Oof. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think P2 Twins is a good stopping point for now.
Comrade Timekeeper, it appears.
Oh. Swan Lake. Stage 3, her. Alright, let me crack this LucasAid open. Been waiting for it. Well, let's get back to business. Chapter 3, her. Recommended, Insight 1 level 10. Please mind your language in public. Assembly Room, Polymer Exhibition Hall. Whoa. What was that? Oh, I accidentally clicked a thumbnail on YouTube. Alright, there we go. Back to business. Just make sure. Oh, is the stream coming through? Okay, let me just check. Oh, because I've already done this, it's gone straight to the battle. I've got to pick the story.
Access granted.
Okay. The airtight door opens with a hiss. Hissabeth. The door opens with a hissabeth. Revealing Treskovka and the young visitors.
Welcome, comrades. This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
Swan Lake cassette is my favorite. I gotta be honest, it's good, but my favorite's gotta be that Chinese song. That Chinese song from 2.5, the Liang Yu patch. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that tune is a banger. That tune is an absolute banger. And then I would say 1.2, the horror song from Jessica's patch. Definitely gotta be my second favorite tune of the game. But definitely that Chinese tune from Liang Yu's patch. Definitely #1 song. The room is blinded white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Mesmer Jr. approaches the window, gazing outwards. Beyond the glass... Wait, who's singing? Who's singing? Mechanical arms attached components to metal frames in a long assembly line, building new robot piece by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
Not really. I want to know who's singing. Their friendly guide launches into a... Yeah, who is... The friendly guide launches into a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA. Commonly used in laboratories, our VOVA6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments.
Okay.
The Vova model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors. Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more. Some people even treat their Vova as a personal companion. In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic friends.
Okay. As if overjoyed at the prospect, Treshkova raises her arms and twirls in a mechanically perfect circle.
Hold on. What's that sound?
Yeah, exactly, Mesmer Jr.
Where is it?
Somebody's been singing the whole bloody scene.
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking it over almost as if it were curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
Wait, Nora's been singing the whole time. X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps its black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Oh?
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff. Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
Okay. Fix our pager. X offers the broken communicator to the repair vendor. After her receptors detect the device, she opens the door and swallows it whole. Okay, that's what she said.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking, her doors swinging erratically on their hinges.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers.
Yo, that is hilarious. Do you know what? I think there are plenty of women who have said that same statement, and guess what? They still did it anyway.
A stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
Oh, now that's a lot more on the nose. The repair vendor's doors burst open and several metal tendrils erupt from her interior.
X, watch out!
Detecting abnormal combative behavior from Nora. Requesting control. Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot complete.
The refrigerator's door swings open with each cough. A metallic tendrils wrap around the repaired device and fling it onto the floor.
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted.
That's probably the first time he's ever heard that.
Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong. Just plain wrong.
Yep. No guy wants to hear that one.
Come on, give me something to really savor.
Yo, the voice actor must have been in the booth laughing their ass off. What is up with these lines? The repair vendor's doors open a little, and her metal tendrils tentatively slither out of the gap.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
Yeah, this refrigerator seems to be talking rather crass. Is there any chance you could, reprogram her so she doesn't, say such lewd things?
The repair vendor's speech algorithms are not within our direct control.
Perhaps we can manage on our own. I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes.
You know, it'd be funny if she used it and Nora just goes, do you know what? I'm going to be even more lewd.
But I'm not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
Oh, she fixed the exterior, but not the display. X retrieves the communicator flung aside by the repair vendor and enters Lucy's number. The communicator The communicator emits the sound of erratic static just as everyone is about to lose hope. A reassuring voice comes through.
Researcher X, hello.
Ah, fantastic.
So at the very least, she did repair it.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Manner Mender. I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
Thank you very much, Madame Lucy.
You are most welcome.
The communication ends. Following the instructions on the device, X begins casting the arcane skill.
Manner Mender.
Manner Mender? There's a flash of light. Nora's screen turns gold briefly before fading back to its usual black.
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me? My mind... It's time for class, kids! What's happening?
Think of it as installing a language patch.
No, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to take away the autonomy of a sentient being. I don't think that's fair. They shouldn't have done that. That's wrong.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore. This repair vendor is closed.
Would you open for me, though? Nora retracts her tendrils and slams her doors closed with a bang.
We will need to investigate the cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora. Please cooperate.
Aww. The refrigerator doesn't respond. Even her internal mechanisms have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
Wait.
Yeah? The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Okay.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
Disquietude? Oh my days. Yo, translator was in the kitchen cooking, boy. They were in the kitchen cooking. Disquietude? Jeez.
If that is what you request.
All right. The robot's approval leaves little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches the device on his temple. Squirming black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database.
Scintillating. Okay.
Let's set the complicated data aside for now and try using a mental command.
Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind. Alright, they're really connecting.
Everything looks normal so far. It seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access
yes.
log.
No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Hey, what are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady.
Ah, she kicked him out. X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
And you deserved it.
I told you already. This repair vendor is closed.
Exactly. She firmly told you no.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
She's allowed to do whatever she wants. It's her body. Her choice.
All robots in this facility are linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands.
Disagree.
Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
Nope.
What?
Disagree.
Have you got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
Nope, I don't, Nora. Keep speaking your mind.
I just think that from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
I think you're right about that one, Mesmer.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
Right.
We do not have an answer for you at this time.
Because you're robots.
How disappointing. I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Comrade Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
So why don't you use those modules?
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
Leave the Tsarinas alone. Ignoring Nora's insults, the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her door shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions.
Ooh. Someone did it on purpose.
Now, stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Situation documentation successful. Comrade doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident. Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
Okay.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
Whoa. As the young visitors are about to leave the assembly room, they are interrupted by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have been set off. Alright, Solid Snake, where are ya? What did you do? Who did you trip off? Why is the alert gone off? Solid Snake, where are you? Actually, it needs to be Liquid Snake because of polymer. Because of the polymer, it needs to be Liquid Snake. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
The twins step back in unison, their bodies tense. Oh, they feel at unease. Why is that?
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
Has the security here been hacked?
Wait, hold on a minute. You mean to tell me Sechenov can get hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Shut that Collective 2.0 project down. If you haven't got the utmost respect in your world that nobody would hack into your systems, that ain't the project for you, bro. That is not the project for you, bro. Plot twist. It's the bloody Reds. Yeah, it's the bloody Reds. It's all the Reds' fault. Blood, them damn commies, they're up to it again. Wait, hold on a minute, sir. Where are the commies? Well, the other Reds. The twins go silent for a moment, as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall, continue broadcasting our coordinates, and await the arrival of reinforcements. Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelome. We must return to the exhibition hall.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Chelome. Chelome. I was calling it Chelome. Chelome. It's Chelome. With that, left and right pull the security doors open and usher the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
Okay. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Wright finishes speaking and the two robots gracefully depart. The door slams closed with a metallic bang, and the valve spins shut. The visitors are left in the silence of the assembly room.
What do you think, Vertin?
I think that when your top scientist in the world is getting his headquarters hacked into, we have a very, very big problem. Okay? We have a very, very big problem. This is, as one would say, a code red.
If something is happening in the exhibition hall, I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us.
Yeah. Agreed, Vertin. Agreed.
We should head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely. What do you think, Mesmer?
Jeez, I concur. Is it too difficult to say I agree? I concur. I concur. I concur. It's too difficult to say I agree.
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
Okay, and what did they come up as? Okay, that was a relatively quick chapter. So, we had to do a battle. Let's just see what that battle was. Oh no, we've run out of teams, guys. What's the team I'm gonna get rid of? Probably the alt team, right? That's probably the weakest team. Okay, mains team. Do I need a mains team? Rank up is pretty soft as well. I think I do like the alt team. I'm getting rid of the mains team. I don't need no mains team. And conduit. And we'll be taking out you. And you. And we'll be putting in Ulrich. Ulrich. And we'll be putting in twins. Okay, and we should be good to go. Dun, 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 dun. And then we do that. Yeah, everything looks good to me.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Never thought I'd see an awakened fridge of all things. And it's a floating one. Perhaps you will be the second variable in our experiment. Variable? I suppose you must be referring to my heart. What can I say? I'm passionate. Well, I think you've already demonstrated that conclusively. Since when do overgrown fridges have hearts in the first place? Oh, don't be so grim, sour face. You're young. You should be having fun, living wild like me. I like Nora. I like Nora. She's got a bit of feist to her. Yeah, 3. Oh.
All right. I'll handle the tech support.
Cherish life.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer.
That's it.
Terminate all further physical violence at once, Norma. Twins? Tuck, haven't you two cold-hearted rust buckets heard of a thing called privacy? You weren't invited.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Okay. I thought we just finished the work. Alright, and then we've got a side note. Lebedev's notes. She will be innocent, lovely girl. They have the voice direction for him to be nerdy. Fair enough, Alf. Fair enough. He does go OTT though. He does go OTT. Like, it would be nice if he just used some casual words from time to time. Decaf, welcome back. New collab, old. New collab, out with the old, in with the new. Joking. Yeah, that's true. I probably should have got rid of the the Ezio team. She will be an innocent, lovely girl. Lebedev's notes. The auto weapon factory, aka the repair vendor, is complete. To increase its functions, I have added a variety of algorithms to its thinking module, making it a genuine artificial intelligence. I am sure the entire Mendeleev complex will be proud of this achievement because it, or should I say she, has developed her own emotions. We have not figured out whether this is simply imitation, but all the scientists in the lab are excited about it. Perhaps we should give her a feminine name, a lovely one with an innocent feel. Yes, Nora. That's a good name. Okay, so Lebedev is the reason why Nora is the way she is. So, adding a variety of algorithms to the thinking module basically evolved emotions inside of Nora. And it looks like the twins haven't had this same treatment, and that's why they are quite different from Nora. Mendeleev. Okay. He invented periodic table. Wait, hold on. It was a Russian guy that created the periodic table? I did not know that. Mendeleev. All right, chapter 4. Chapter 4. Only in modern times. The dead speak and are surprisingly calm about their predicament. Hallway, Polymer Exhibition Hall. All right, 1 second. My TikTok is blowing up at the moment. 1 second, guys. Holy smoke. That video's got 400 likes already? Huh? Alright, that's doing pretty good. Well, they like my guide. 477 likes. That's going crazy. Yeah. How many views? Oh, that video's got 3,300, 3,400 views already. Oh shit. Jeez. That video is going... it's outperforming any other video I've uploaded recently. Okay. Alright, that's what that's what it kept vibrating in my pocket. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Anyway. Chapter 4, only in modern times. Let's hit the story button. Oh, this is a new background. I haven't seen this one before. Hallway Polymer Exhibition Hall. After listening for any movement outside, the young visitors slip out of the assembling room. Flashing red lights, a hallway devoid of life, yet disembodied screams echo from far down the corridor. Staggered with the ever-enthusiastic voice of Tereshkov. Tereshkova, I think. Man, I am terrible with these Cyrillic names. Well, I don't know what you call it. It's not Cyrillic names because it's not even in Cyrillic. These Slavic names might be the appropriate term I'm looking for. Slavic names? Is it fair to say Slavic names? Yeah, I'm terrible at the pronunciation.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Mustachioed. Mustachioed. Oh, man.
Who knows? Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Just what is this situation exactly?
Clearly a dangerous one, hence the red lights.
Please help me.
Please help me.
Wait, I hear someone.
Oh, it might be Molotov. That's the only old person I can think of. Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr. hunches over and hurries towards the source of the sound. Is it Molotov? She spots a group of Vovas occupying the hallway in the distance, now awash in red light. The once pristine exhibition hall is in complete ruin around them. Uh-oh, danger, danger, danger. Red alert, red alert. Worse still, corpses are strewn over the display and scenery. A scientist huddles in a corner, bashing his head against the wall. The cries for help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me.
Please help me. Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene. Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene.
Awful. We have to find out what's going on. Just be careful. I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
She crouches low and makes her way toward the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be all right. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
As Mesmer Jr. turns the man's body over, she freezes in place. Uh-oh. Has he got a gaping wound? Uh-oh, she's shocked.
What's wrong? Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already...
Oh, the collective is keeping him alive. The collective is controlling the body after death. Is that what it is? Is the collective controlling the body after death? Is it like some type of zombification? Is that what it is?
Watch out, robots.
Scientist 5. So what happened to 1, 2, 3, and 4? The Vovas in the hall suddenly snaps their head in Mesmer Jr.'s direction. What are the Vovases again? I forgot. Uh-oh. They are Russian names 100%. Game set in Soviet Union. Tir Ashkova. Close enough. Tir Ashkova. Their numberless empty eyes fix on her. She's fallen for their bait, and now the trap is sprung. Okay.
Get back here quickly.
Yeah, come here, Mesmer. If anybody touches my Mesmer, I'm gonna bring my arcane stick out on them. Before she has a chance to get on her feet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nobody's allowed. What? A silver blur rams into the swarm with a deafening crash, flinging them into the opposite wall with incredible force. That's probably the twins that just did that. Before she has a chance to get on her feet, the robots surround her on every side. What? Mesmer Jr. watches as a familiar, slender figure emerges from the gap torn through the barricades of robots. Yeah, exactly. One of the twins just helped her out.
Please, stand back.
Okay, okay, you got it, you got it.
Thank you, Left.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
Yeah, we don't do well with listening to rules. Is that 7K or TK on her arm? And is that AP on her right arm? Wait, hold on. Let me zoom in on that. Is that TK on her left arm and AP on her right arm? What does that even mean? With the circular red dot. TK. Yeah, that's definitely TK, not 7K. Is there anything else on her body that I didn't notice before? I didn't notice that. And what is that AP or 4P on the right arm? I don't know. I think it says AP. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't notice that before. I don't know what that means though. 1 second, I'm just adjusting my OBS stuff. Okay.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency. But apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with. X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr. and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr. sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered.
Mesmer, are you alright?
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
Yeah. She directs her eyes toward the dead man beside her. Her head is bent at an unnatural... His head is bent at an unnatural angle. Doesn't look that unnatural to me. It looks... Yeah. That doesn't look that unnatural to me. It looks like what you presume a dead body angle could make. Although that shoulder does look a bit weird. Vulvas are some robots. This land's henchmen, basically. Okay, alright. Appreciate it. Black tendrils riff above the man's forehead. Unlike the corpse they're attached to, the wriggling receptors appear to be full of life.
Help me, young lady.
What's going on?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm still alive.
To the contrary, you look pretty dead. That reminds me of that moment when Chris Tucker is like, he's not going to be in Rush Hour 3. I can say he's positively dead. Oh, what movie was that from? Who says that? He's positively dead. Where's that from? Let me Google that. Oh yeah, Django Unchained. Yeah. Jamie Foxx says it after he gets popped. He's positively dead. Yeah, that's from Quentin Tarantino's Django Unchained.
No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
Then that wasn't just some awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
Oh, so his consciousness has been uploaded to the collective. The lapless therapist takes a deep breath. Vesper Jr. is a therapist? Okay. This is what happens when you story skip. You miss quite a lot of details. Trying our best to calm myself. Actually, I do feel like Health told me earlier on in the stream. Yeah, he did say that. He did mention the fact that she was groomed to be a therapist. Yeah, short-term memory. Let me down for a moment. And then reminded me that I'd already been given this information. The lapless therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself. But how
are you still able to communicate with us?
The collective.
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the hall.
You know, you see this stuff, and you either have played Soma or did not. Soma? I'm not too sure what you mean by Soma, bro. Is that a... Soma? Oh, it's a video game. It's a first-person shooter. Came out in 2015. It's a puzzle game. Ooh, puzzle games. I do like puzzle. Oh, this looks like BioShock. I never played this game. The only types of first-person shooter games I played were Call of Duty back in those days. I was big on like Modern Warfare 2, Battlefield, like games like that. I never played like fantasy first-person shooters like BioShock and stuff like that. Like, I know this is gonna sound weird, but ever since like I tried to play Resident Evil the first time, I've been scared of those types of games. Like they really do something to me. Like, it wasn't until I played Bloodborne a few years ago that I kind of got over not playing games like Resident Evil. Like, I can play Resident Evil 4. Like, Resident Evil 4 wasn't an issue for me, but the earlier Resident Evils I couldn't play. I don't know what it is. I think it's the danger and the fact that I don't have complete control over my character that really like stops me from wanting to play games like that, because I really hate it when I want to shoot something and I've got to move backwards, turn to the left, move backwards, turn to the right in order to kill something when I'm in a state of danger, and that really pisses me off. So ever since like Resident Evil on PlayStation 1, I've just not liked playing like these creepy, gory, Silent Hill, Half-Life, Aliens trilogies, like all of those types of games. I've just not liked playing since Resident Evil, because I just had a bad experience with that game, and like the aesthetics of that game, any game that has those similar sort of aesthetics, I just don't want to play them. And it wasn't until Bloodborne that I decided to play a game with those sort of aesthetics. Guess you haven't played it then. It's more of a dodge the monster horror. Yeah. In 2015, I wasn't ready for playing games like that. I still was in that state of mind where I didn't play games like that. Matter of fact, to this day, I don't even really watch horror movies or anything like that. I just don't like that sort of stuff. Not that I'm scared, I don't find it enjoyable, to be honest. I really don't find it enjoyable. I don't know what it is about horror, but I just don't find it enjoyable. Like, I've watched things like Final Destination and stuff like that. Like, I can watch movies like that, but like real horror films, I don't know what it is. I don't have the same experience that other people who like those sort of things have. I just don't find it enjoyable. It's just not an enjoyable experience for me. Like, I can watch pretty much all movies, but I just doesn't matter. Rom-coms, romance, musical. Actually, I don't really like musicals either. But yeah, adventure, fantasy. Actually, Stardust is probably... Yeah, that's a pretty good fantasy romance movie. Stardust. Yeah, I can watch thrillers as well, like Gone Girl and stuff like that, but straight up horror films, never. I never watch them. There's a ton of stuff that borrows ideas from Soma. Okay, so it was a pioneer in the industry. So what happened to the game? Why isn't it as big as some of the other things? Oh, it just come out on Nintendo Switch last year. Okay, so it's still a very popular franchise if 10 years later it's releasing on the Nintendo Switch. Crazy. Wow, really good scores as well. Really good scores. After 10 days of release, Soma has sold 92 copies, and if a copy is about 60 quid each. Yeah, they made some money. Not big money, but they made some money. They sold 1 million. Van Vu, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you signing up. Looks like they sold. Whoa, they made 60 million. They sold 1 million copies of the game on PC, so they made at least 60 million. Okay. Studios made a bit of money. Not bad. But from what I understand, that translates to about 45 million after all the outgoings. But still, 45 million on the game is quite a bit of money. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts.
Why is the polymer sentient? That doesn't make sense to me. I thought polymer is an energy source. You mean it's more than an energy source? Okay, I'm getting confused as to what polymer is capable of now, because it seems to have bigger capabilities than I had imagined.
The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind. That's how it can answer you.
Yeah, polymer is way more powerful than I had thought it was. My neurochemical signals and brain function. Okay.
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
It's from Amnesia developers. I've never played Amnesia either, Half. You've probably heard of that one. Was very popular with streamers back in the day. Nope, not me. Not me, bro. Not me. I never heard of amnesia. Rosalind, welcome to the stream. How we doing, buddy? How are we doing? I think you're halfway, Rosalind. 500 days, right? Another 500 before you can get your upgrade on your wheel. People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds, and then a robot turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
There are survivors.
Many, I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
Oh no. Yeah, Collective 2.0 is bad. The device, his voice fades. The black tendrils muster a few final twitches before falling limp. Okay, so the energy source does run out. The way they were speaking about this polymer, they were speaking about polymer like it's able to, you know, like it was the cure to cancer. Or maybe once the host goes, the energy source slowly leaves afterwards as well, maybe.
We didn't even ask for his name.
His name was Scientist 5. Remember his name. Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
Exactly. It wasn't him, just an echo of his brainwaves. X's dragging what looks like a massive wriggling cocoon behind him.
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall.
Okay.
Do we have any idea what's going on? Why did you come back?
Yes, why did you come back? Left turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
Okay, okay. Show me them. Show me. Yeah, wriggle, baby. Yeah, almost there. To get the lucky rewards. Yeah. You're almost there, yeah? Only a year and a half to go. Did you pull for the twins? Yeah, I pulled for the twins in the, I'd say the first hour of this stream. I ended up getting P2 and it cost me 110 pulls. So it wasn't the greatest pulls I've had, but it could have been a lot worse. Left looks at the security door, opened without permission, and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
We keep seeing Left. Where's Right? And why isn't Right helping us?
Whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the collective?
I think so, X. I think so. And he's still got it on his head. This man fears nothing. There's a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer.
Right is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
Okay. Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade, but further investigation will have to wait for now.
Yeah.
Please follow me, comrades. I'll escort you somewhere safe.
Okay. After we didn't listen to you the first time, I like that you're gonna help us again. And you're even gonna escort us. Alright, and let's handle the battle as well. Wait, hold on a minute. Are there difficulties to this battle? Wait, hold on. Are there not difficulties to this battle? Oh, so only those stages have difficulties to them then. Ah, okay. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So, only in modern times, right? Yeah. Let's see if there's any dialogue inside of the battle.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Wait, why have I got Lucy in this battle? What the hell happened to my conduit team? That was not my conduit team. Oh. Yeah. I didn't ask for that. Yeah. Get out of the first slot. It's not gonna let me, is it? Nah. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Prepare to engage.
Although that's the worst place to put Sharon in, as I don't think he can. Actually, it doesn't matter. We're gonna be over with this battle in no time. Oh, I should have buffed. Nah, it's alright. 110 pulls for P2. I spent 100 for P0. Love emoji face. Bro, Blue Pock feast you. Blue Pock fleeced you. 100 pulls for P0. Are you gonna put the additional 40 pulls in to get your guarantee? Because I'm guessing you got your twins off of the free portrait at 100 pulls, right? Do you think you're gonna spend the additional 40 pulls in order to make sure that you get your P1 at least, and you might get your P2 along the way?
Decode complete.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
Wow.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
Yeah, we like your management style. Just get in everybody's faces and tell them no. That's Enigma's management style. But he is a motivational speaker. Like, he can motivate the troops and he can get them all on one page. So, you know, he's a decent manager in his own right. A different definition of hero. A loyal soldier with a penchant for foul language and deep-fried critters. Main exhibition hall, Polymer exhibition hall. Alright. Oh crap. It's an hour to midnight? Uh-oh. I gotta... Uh-oh. Alright. We'll see how far we can get in an hour, and then at midnight I'm definitely gonna have to shut down the stream because I gotta catch up with all my other accounts as well. I gotta do my CN account. I gotta do Chasing Collider Rider. Yeah, I've got quite. I didn't realize it was getting that late, boy. Oh, geez. Let me see if I need to burn stamina. 14 hours. Resets at 11. No, we're good on that front. I do need to burn quite a bit of stamina over here, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. So I gotta do my CN account. I gotta do my Chasing Collider Rider account. I've pretty much given up on Honkai Nexus Anima. A different definition of hero. The trio follows left into the exhibition hall main gallery. I'll stop at the P1 from the selector. Oh. So have you got your P1 yet? Because you got your P1 from doing 100 pulls, right? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. So close to P2 though. The trio follows left into the exhibition hall's main gallery. It is a horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie among piles of collapsed rubble. The few surviving scientists have holed up in a far corner. Wright is arranging a few round white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
Yes, what is that on the ground, Vertin?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
Okay. Left delicately lowers the scientist's corpse down on the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. Left and right then glances at each other and nods.
You shouldn't be here.
Really?
We found a survivor.
Wait, what's that? Following the young visitor's gestures, Wright spots the writhing cocoon of the still struggling scientist.
Understood.
Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure. Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly. A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely.
Okay, appreciate it.
The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
It's weird not being able to see the mouth move, because I know that Wright is talking, but the one who's doing all the expressions is Left. So it's really weird because I'm looking at Left and she's doing all the expressions, but it's clearly Wright talking. But because Left is the one who's putting her hand forward and everything, it's throwing me off guard. What the hell was that?
Is that another haywire robot?
Uh-oh. The twins unite and float into the... What? The twins unite and float into the air.
No hostiles detected.
The sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Alright, we're gonna kick ass.
Critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
Uh-oh, that sounds like P3 or Sergey. Yeah, I knew it. The explosion sends smoke and dust flying in all directions. The young visitors fan their hand in front of them, trying to get a clear view. I knew there was no other dude that was going to sound like this. I've never even heard Sergey LP3 speak before. I just knew it was going to be him. Dun 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 dun. Where is this music from? Dun 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 dun. This sounds like a game mode music. Oh, this was in Musane the arcade. Yeah, this was in Musane's arcade. I can't remember what game mode it was. This is a Musane arcade track. That's why I know this tune. I can't remember what the game mode was. Weird choice of music for him turning up though. But I guess you gotta reuse the assets. The explosion sends smoke and dust flying. The young visitors found their hands. So he's got a Kalashnikov with a bump. Okay. Oh, this was the game where you had to select the you had to select the right Udemo once the curtain opened.
I heard. Don't tell me some kind of critter caused this.
Nah, that's not a critter. Actually, no, I'm wrong. This is the music where you played the game with the tiles on the floor, actually. I lost to Jay on 40 pulls, then spent 60 pulls to get the twins. I will claim the portrait from the selector for the ultimate damage boost. Okay. Oh, so you got... Ah, I see what you mean now. So if you pulled any further, you could still lose a 50-50. Yeah, I get what you mean now. I get what you mean. I thought that you did 100 pulls and you still hadn't got your first 50-50 win. So I thought you failed a 50-50 and then you still had a guaranteed win. I didn't realize you got your guarantee on your 100 pulls. Alright, yeah, I totally understand your position now. I wouldn't risk it for a chocolate biscuit either if I was tight on balls. But I'm in a totally different position at the moment. Dun, 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 dun.
Out of my way.
Out of my way. Yeah, this is the music from the game with the tiles on the floor where you had to check. You had to pick the right color or the right Udemo that came up on the screen. The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic. After the blast settles, the exhibition hall is filled with the sound of metal skidding across the floor.
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Was it just to keep idiots out?
Charles. Can't you say Charles? A tall, broad man toting a gun emerges from the billowing smoke. Ooh la la!
Who is this?
He doesn't appear to be a robot anyways, and I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
But he does have tendrils coming out of his hand.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
Oh, so it is Charles. Oh, so Charles is his personal assistant that lives in his hand? Okay, so section of put some type of tendril invention in his hand? Yeah, what exactly is going on here? Oh, it goes up his arm as well. It might be part of his whole hand underneath it. I don't know. I don't know anything about atomic hearts. Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to stop me even without you.
I don't deny that, but I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
They always tell you too late.
I didn't want to interrupt your fun.
The twins exit their alert state and slowly descend from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
The man looks over the three of them as he passes. Then he walks over to the twins, brushes some debris off his shoulder, and pounds his chest.
Codename P3.
What the hell? This dude looks totally different. This is the same guy? This guy doesn't look anything like I thought P3 looked like. What the hell type of... He doesn't even look like the guy we just saw a moment ago. Am I bugging, or... He looks totally different in this live 2D from what we just saw. Yeah, it definitely does go up his arm. Yeah, I think it's a part of the arm. It's being interwoven. It's interwoven into the arm. Yeah. And there's some weird... I don't know what this wire is doing for this gun. I don't know what it's doing. It's doing something.
And his trusty companion, Charles?
So P3 and Charles. So it said Charles, but it looks like Charles.
We were informed about an incident at the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0.
Okay.
In other words, Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
Good question.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
Huh, that's obvious. Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Molotov? That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Hold on. You mean he actually showed up? Where's he now?
Comrade Molotov left in a car shortly after Dr. Sechenov's speech concluded.
He sure made a quick exit. All right. Thanks for the report, ladies. You can stand down. I'll take care of things from here.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
All right. P3 opens his palm towards the young visitors. The tendrils in the glove swirl and snap. Their movements seem almost like they were snatching information from thin air.
Ah, this may cause a predicament.
Why? X covers the name tag at his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze. Yeah, bro. Eventually, they're gonna figure out what you've been trying to keep from them.
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us.
Nice cover, Vertin.
I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr., and that's X.
The glove tendrils seemed to slow, almost as if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them, though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that these days.
Crispy critters. Oh, man.
Perhaps it's better to focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
Yeah.
I also noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records, and that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
You mean they snuck in?
Uh-oh. Charles, nothing gets past Charles.
It would appear so.
P3 lifts his gun to his shoulders, looking over the trio with suspicion. Yeah, nothing gets past Charles. Charles is a totally different level of bot.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster.
Uh-oh, it's not looking good for us.
Teenage spies. What do they stoop to next?
It's not like that, Major. Please, allow me to explain.
How are you going to explain you came from another world?
Where should I send them, Charles?
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee, or a counterintelligence agency.
There's some weird sound in the game background, and I keep thinking it's coming from the laptop. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of storytelling that's going on in this chapter where they play a sound for you, and then that sound gets louder as the event happens. That's why you heard me saying, why can I hear singing? And then we later found out Nora was in the room, right? And then at the beginning, in I believe it was chapter 1 or chapter 0, the prologue, remember I was talking about the sound of rain, and then the rain came into the picture later on. There seems to be a lot of that going on in this particular story, where they're telling story where they're telling the story by giving you the sound before it actually reveals to you what's going on.
Any ideas, X?
Yes, any ideas, X?
The signal here isn't great. Maybe your glove should check again?
Oh, we got the polymer glove. Yeah, let's hit him with the polymeric jet, and then hit him with the hit him with the shock afterwards.
That isn't funny.
We should run.
We should run. We should run away from the guy with the Kalashnikov. Yeah, that isn't gonna work. That isn't gonna work. And on top of that, you're Arcanus. You don't need to be scared of a guy with a Kalashnikov. Like, we can smoke this guy.
Concurred.
Like, literally, we could smoke this guy. Now, the twins is a totally different issue. But P3, we can smoke him. The three of them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with an annoyed realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins, help me catch them. Alive. We'll each take one. Got it?
That's a nice scope he's got on his gun. That's a digital scope. And it looks like it's built into the gun. A digital scope on a Kalashnikov is crazy.
Understood.
Understood. Can you actually smoke this guy? I think definitely. I could definitely smoke this guy with my team. Come on. You think Mesmer Jr. and X can't smoke P3? They could definitely smoke P3. They got the Arcanus abilities to do it. Now, the twins is a different story. But a dude with a gun? Yeah, they can handle a guy with a gun. Definitely. I would be confident Balloon Party could beat P3. The twins fly after the young visitors. Left quickly catches up to Mesmer Jr. and reaches for her arm. Oh, it's game over. X turns around with his hand raised like he's about to throw something. What the hell is going on? Are they teleporting? He opens his hand to reveal a teleport. Oh yeah, teleport disc. Flashing a devilish grin at the twins before activating it. Haha, na 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 boo boo. Na 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 boo boo. As soon as the words leave his lips, a blinding light enveloped the trio. Then just as quickly as it appeared, the light vanishes, taking the three visitors along with it. Yeah. Na 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 boo boo. We're gone.
Was that magic?
Vertin's non-combatant. Yeah, I'm not saying she can fight. Mesmer can only work on sleeping people. And X needs to build some Ruby Goldberg machine to do anything. Nah, they can handle him. They can handle him. You crazy, man. Next you're gonna say Cristallo could smoke this thing. Cristallo. Yo, don't underestimate Cristallo, okay? Cristallo could handle this dude. In lore, he did smoke the twins, for your information. Hell no, he killed the twins. Oh, jeez. That's crazy. All right, to be continued. So that was a different hero, right? Only more, yeah. So how many chapters are there? 14, 15, 7, 7.5, so 8. Oof, we're not gonna get to 8. Yeah, I'll probably get to 6. And then we'll call it quits. And then we'll have to throw up another stream on the weekend. We've got a collab stream with a cosplayer called Azzy. On the 4th of August. Okay, that's quite a way. Wait. When's the collab stream? Let me double check. We got quite a when's the collab stream? Let me double check. One second. Collab. Alright, so we got a collab on the 2nd of August. So we got quite a way to go. 2nd of August is next week, Sunday. we need to stream, we need to sort out Silver Palace, we need to get through Chasing Collider Rider, and we need to finish up the content for this patch. So we're probably going to take another 2 to 3 streams to finish all the content here. Is there a 19 days, and I don't think we got any more content coming, right guys? Maybe we have a Lucidscape coming in 7 days, and that's about it. Okay, so we should be comfortable for streams. Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll just focus on getting through this content over the next few days. I think I'll throw a stream up tomorrow then, and we can do another 6 chapters, bring it up to 12, or we could probably finish it tomorrow, who knows. And then we have to do a Chasing Collider Rider stream, as we have the final chapter to do before the CBT ends. What am I doing? Yeah, we have to do the final CBT chapter. And I think that's about it, to be honest. We're going to have to find something to do with all the free time we're going to have, as we're not going to really have any content. Yeah. All right. Wait, hold on a minute. He's the game's protagonist. He smokes anyone given enough retries. Darren, you're still here. There'll be an Arcane Incident Department event August the 2nd. Arcane Incident? Arcane Incident? What's that? Where's the event calendar? Okay, here. Workday diary, mains bulletin, collaboration story, get collaboration character, new banner, claim monthly subscription, 30 free pulls, workday diary. Don't know what this is, but it starts on the 2nd of August. Summoning event, Cheng and Igor on the 1st. Call from the alma mater. Okay. New artificial somnambulism on the 1st. Yep, that's Lucidscape. 16th of August. Okay. And focus flashback till the 23rd of the A. So this is the only new thing coming. Workday diary. Whatever this is. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, they're making an animation starring Marcus. It's Workday Diary, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have a little event. I don't think that's something to stream though. I think that's probably gonna be like a mini game type thing like this. Like the hammer game that we got. The Whacker Robot thing. This game is too hard on PC. I won't hit the old ladies. Oh, I'm so bad. Alright, I still get S. Is there triple S? Has anyone got higher than S? Because if there's triple S, then I'm doing really badly. It looks like you could get a triple S. But, yeah. If S is the highest you can get, then I don't mind. As we can get S even on PC.
Are about to sleep, comrade?
Workday Diary is the Arcane Incident Department event. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a minigame with at most one cutscene. Yeah, sounds about right. So yeah, after we finish the streams on the story, I think we're gonna have a lot of free time for what we're gonna do. So we'll have to think of some creative ways to make content for the rest of the patch until we get 3.7, because when 3.7 comes, we're gonna have so much content to do. It's gonna be crazy because it's the anniversary patch. All right, let's head back in to 6, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. So this is going to be the final chapter. We do this stream. All right, guys, we've been going for 6.5 hours, so we'll probably finish at around 7 hours, and then I think we'll probably do a stream either same time tomorrow or on Sunday. It just depends. All right, guys. So, Home of Forgotten Memories story. The dead are not truly gone, so long as they remember. So long as they are remembered. That is true. You never truly die until you're forgotten. Golden Fields. It also might just be a login thing, lol. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just oh, day one, here's some here's some free stuff. Oh, day two, here's some more Christmas candy. Is that a 35 on that ship? Yeah, there's a 35 on that ship. A flash of light materializes in empty space, sending 3 figures tumbling into a vast golden plain. Yeah, and it's full of reeds. Ooh, 13 was scared. She thought she was about to die.
We should be safe out here.
Okay, yeah. Mesmer Jr. glances back. There's no one behind them.
Was that an earthquake?
It was all going good until P3 came.
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
Wait, are we not that far away from the exhibition hall? A massive robot with long, wiry arms and a spherical head appears. It pauses in place and begins surveying the surrounding. Uh-oh. What did they activate? Its head rotates in a full circle as it completes a thorough scan. Uh-oh.
What is that?
I think I already know this enemy, as we already fought it inside of the minigame. I think this is that big circular droid thing. A massive robot seems to lock onto them from afar and starts bounding towards them at incredible speed.
Looks like things are about to get even more dangerous.
Yep, sounds about right, X.
But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
You think that's going to keep the robot out? X points to the distance where an old apartment building juts out from the golden fields.
Let's take shelter there.
All right, let's go. They crouch down in tall wheat and scurry towards the building.
Quick, get down.
Quick, get down. Get down on it. Come on now, get down on it. Wait, if you've got a feeling, get down on it, get down on it. Get down on it. The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back grate is weathered and worn, and the surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. That's how I know I'm a tad bit tired. For me to make a connection like that is absolutely crazy. That is sleepy brain logic. To start singing that song out of nowhere is sleepy brain logic. The three hurry over to the doorway as the giant robot footsteps grow louder and louder. They slip inside the building. They press their ears against the door to listen to the sounds outside. Boom. Boom. The sound beyond the door fades. The giant robot seems to have passed by them, but the three of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
Okay. The tension finally eases. The three slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
Not if you think they're spies, and this is the Soviet Union. Get on your ass. Might just be a logging thing. Robot uprising, red light, some dudes dead. It was all going good just a week ago. Gotta hop off a little early and get home. See you later. Appreciate you dropping in, Darren, and thank you so much for the dono. Very, very much appreciated. We're definitely gonna do something next time on stream. We'll break my free to play, and I don't know, we'll go for a garment or we'll do something else. All right, but I'm super appreciative of all your support today. All right, hope you have a good one, and definitely catch you on the next one or whatever stream you pop up in next. All right, I'd paste some YouTube URL in here, but it'll probably get banned. To be honest with you, Health, I don't think it's possible that you can post YouTube URLs. You got to do it on the Discord, because when I'm in like decafs or Rare Bear streams or cruises, if I post a YouTube link, even if I'm following them and they're following me, it doesn't matter. The YouTube link doesn't get posted. I think it might be just YouTube protections. It's not anything I'm doing with the way I moderate my chat. I think just as a default option, YouTube blocks all links. And it totally makes sense, because what if people just pop in your chat to spam whatever OnlyFans or, you know, Mr. Beef's giveaway links that they want to post in your chat like they do in Discord. So yeah, I think it's probably better that YouTube does that, just bans the you know, linking of all links, and then just lets you handle it on your Discord or whatever. Asterix, get down on it. That stream ended be like I haven't seen Asterix in ages, dude. Yeah, I haven't seen Asterix in ages. Asterix, Where's Wally, Pingu. I'm just thinking what else goes together with that. So, yeah. We've already done that. X hands waves his hand and starts looking around their hiding space. I think this might be Grandma's place, right? Zimmer.
Neat interior.
That's a nice fridge.
Lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
Yeah. The artist went hard on this fridge, man. It looks like it's really been worn. This house looks lived in. Gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
That's a good question.
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
X opens a red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food. Unopened tins of cookies, bags of sugar, unused butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years. And yet...
Alright. right. The young visitor looks around, taking stock of the items strewn about the house.
Wow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks. A few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne?
Okay, maybe this isn't... It could still be Grandma's house. It might be her husband, fiance, man, partner.
These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
The last cartoon series was good. Live action, not so much. I didn't watch the live action. I generally steer clear of live actions. Although the way they glazed China in that live action. Oh, they glazed China in the live action. Interesting.
There's some personal effects in here. Letters, family photos, and...
Like, one of the greatest mangas and anime of all time was inspired by Asterix, One Piece.
I started recording. Come on, Mama.
Ooh, I started recording. Come on, Mama. Did they discover a... Wait, hold on. Who's that by my car? Okay, yeah. Communalka. I don't know what that is.
What's that sound? It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
Oh, is it like a sound recording device or something?
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
Don't forget about me, Mama. I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
The pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment? Where did they go?
Not a clue.
There's all sorts of things on the balcony, but the doll isn't here.
Uh-oh. Yep, I just heard that shotgun being cocked. X is about to turn when a shout stops him in his track.
Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
Can't just enter somebody's home like that. Wait, that doesn't look like the grandma. This looks like somebody else completely. They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them. A tense old woman is brandishing a shotgun.
Please, don't shoot, Ma'am. Just...
Children from another dimension.
Call me Tamra. Foreign kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short.
Shame indeed.
What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
The old woman examines the three of them closely.
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about.
Who the hell is Xena?
All right, tell me what happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
Oh, I think Xena is probably the grandma that I've been talking about from the PV. The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madam Tamara.
Okay.
And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
They just off-screened it. Oh, jokes. I'm not sure if Europe even has something like this. It's basically a communal living space. You know how you rent with roommates these days? Oh, Communalka is a place where you live with roommates. Okay. So it's like a downgrade to a flat then. Well, it's that, but you own like part of the apartments instead. Okay, so you're renting out rooms in an apartment where you have shared toilet facility, wash facilities, and that sounds like a hostel. That sounds like a permanent version of a hostel. I think we call those hostels over here. That sounds like a hostel. And it's usually not students co-living, but entire 3 to 5 families. Oh, families? Whoa. Yeah, hostels are normally one person living alone in their own room, but then they have shared facilities. So shared washrooms, shared kitchens, etc., etc. But for families, it's a totally different thing. I've never heard of anything like that over here. I wouldn't be surprised if we started getting things like that with the cost of living, etc., etc. I wouldn't be surprised if accommodations started popping up that facilitated those sort of services, facilities. But yeah, I don't think we have things like that just yet. Families live. Oh man, that must be a nightmare. Having 5 families in a building sharing the same facilities. Oh hell no. Hell no, that's a nightmare. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. You have like a fridge in your bedroom because there's no other place to put it in. Yeah. But still, even then, you still have to share the kitchen. You still gotta share the same sink. And like 5 washing machines all over, communal bathroom, kitchen. Yeah, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I definitely can't do that. I'd have to step my game up. I couldn't do that. And that's what happened, man. I swear everything we've said is the truth. That's just one step above prison in my eyes. Actually, no. Yeah, definitely. But that's what happened, man. I swear everything we've said is the truth. Like, worst case scenario is homeless. And I think prison is just above homeless. Because homeless is like the worst case scenario you could have. Although you do have your freedom, but then you don't have a square meal. Yeah, it's different. It's difficult. Homeless and prison. It depends on how bad the homelessness is, but yeah, that sort of communal living does sound like a prison to me.
Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of. If I take you at your word, that is. But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a balayage to stop them?
That is a little crazy.
We have gone mad. You have my sympathy anyway. But I have more important things to do than babysit. Considering your situation, how about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside.
Appreciate it, Tamara.
But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
All right, calm down. I know you got my back for the time being, so you know, we're gonna do what we can to adhere to your requests, as this is your humble abode.
Or you can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
Well, you could if you wanted to with that big ass shotgun.
We'll accept your offer, ma'am.
I don't think you have much of an option. X cuts in before Mesmer Jr. can finish her sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Mesmer follows his gaze to the shotgun in Madame Tamara's hand.
Not like we can confront the belly ash with just the three of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madame Tamara.
Exactly. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Mesmer? You gonna go outside and try and fight the belly ash by yourself? Yeah, good luck with that.
Relax. I won't hurt you. Come. Look.
All right, phone's ringing or something? An alarm clock starts ringing. Tamara turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes, just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Ring. Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Wow, there's a lot of clocks in this room. Tamara's hand weaves through the forest of alarm clocks on the windowsill with ease and shuts off the rattling timer.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. But it wasn't enough. In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
Oh, Olga.
The oldest.
X picks up the children's alarm clock made of old yellow plastic. Prison depends on country as well. In Russia, they basically have their own caste system. And if you've no idea how to behave, you get into the worst caste automatically. Okay. It's so bad people would rather go to the front lines these days. Look at that carpet on the wall. If you ever want to portray Soviet apartment, you place a carpet on the wall.
You're right, that was the first. It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Even I could not escape this fate. Holy! Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to ring.
Happy 20th birthday, Sasha.
Okay.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
Oh no. Poor Olga. Why did people in the Soviet Union put carpet on their walls? Is it to cover up holes or something? Why would you put carpet on your walls? Is there something I'm missing? Why would you do that? Why would you put carpet on your walls? Tamara picks up the broom, leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tamara to another corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
It was a trend. Oh. Interesting trend. Tamara starts sweeping with one hand and pulls a few rags from a nearby plastic bag with the other, handing them out to the young visitors.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
I mean, what do you put on a wall? Some anime posters? Nah, man. A wall red carpet is where it's at. Yeah, you get me. Yeah, we forget about putting anime posters. Forget about putting some, you know, some ecchi chicks on your wall. What you need is the most finest wool carpet on your walls. And make sure you've got the right patterns as well. Maybe I'll bring a maybe I'll bring a few robots over to show my old friends how much our country has developed. The three of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead. I'm old, and the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly, I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here.
Yeah, I've noticed that. The older you get, the more you like to hoard.
Xena called it stupid. But she didn't stop me either.
Yeah, it's sentimentality. You don't want to stop someone who's sentimental. And when people are hoarders, they're hoarders, man. You don't want to mess with the hoarders. Tamara empties her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed? But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal.
What does that say? Yes. Or that isn't English. Oh, that's Russian. That's why. Something yeah. Odi Polki Grandpa. I think that last word is grandpa. But I don't know what the other text is saying. Yeah, I don't have a clue. Yeah. I don't know what wait, hold on. The most luxurious thing I ever saw in real life is a TV screen mounted on the ceiling above the bedroom. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I don't know what it is about it, but I always come back to that setup. Lays on the bed and there's a freaking screen. Don't cry. Your labor today brings a plentiful harvest tomorrow. Oh, wow. That's pretty... Yeah. Don't cry. Your labor today brings a plentiful harvest tomorrow. I guess that's one way to motivate people who have to work so hard. Working themselves to the bone as serfs. But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself, whatever it took to see our lives return to normal.
Say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future.
Yeah.
But some never saw the spring.
That's tragic. Mesmer Jr. lowers her head. She keeps on wiping the same spot on the glass cabinet door, even though it's already sparkling clean.
My condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed, even the grief has faded.
Just taking a sip of Lucasade.
I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
Tamara walks over to the workbench and picks up a picture frame. In the photo... Wait, hold on a minute. Is that Maxim? I think that's the journalist, right? Is that Maxim? Yeah, he's got the same scar over his left eyebrow. That's Maxim. What are the odds that we would enter Maxim's family home? In the photo, there is a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy who's holding up a robot.
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines.
Oh, so his real name is Vanya. Or is it Audrey? Nah, little Vanya. Yeah, so Maxim's real name is Vanya.
And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Okay, so that's why he had that big scar on his eyebrow. So that you could remember him. Yeah, see, look, I told you guys. Voldemort attacked him in the car. That's exactly what happened, guys. That's why he has that scar. Voldemort attacked him in his car, just like Harry Potter. Mesmer Jr. looks over at Tamara and sighs. Her breath fogs up the glass, but Mesmer Jr. moves on and starts wiping up somewhere else. Tamara sets the picture frame back down. And I won't back down. My translation is more literal. Yeah, I think tomorrow sounds better than future. What are the odds that we'll come back to the only plot relevant person in this story? Yeah, true.
What is it?
Mesmer Jr. lifts the picture frame.
We saw this person at the summit.
Yeah, Maxim. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And all the clocks are starting to make sense. Yeah, that was one of the things I noticed, because I was like, who wears a watch on top of the shirt? And a pinstripe shirt. It was absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane. To be wearing a freaking gold watch over a pinstripe shirt is absolutely crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, guys, I am going to wrap the stream up here. It's been a good stream all in all, guys. We didn't exactly get the luck that I would have liked on the twins on the pools, but it could have been a lot worse. So we'll take it. 110 pulls for P2 is not bad, not bad at all. All right. And then the story so far has been pretty damn interesting. We were able to see the interplay of the dynamics in Limitless as Lucy very craftily outmaneuvers X so that she can get him out of the picture, so she can figure out what exactly is going on behind the scene between X and the various other entities at, say, St. Pavlov, for example, or whoever else it is that is funding his operation and the things that he is doing. So we've got that going on in the background, and we also have this section of guy in this timeline that we're currently in, who seems to be a pretty outstanding genius, to be honest, and he's done quite a lot of amazing things in a short span of time, in little over a decade and a half. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the impacts of his new invention, the Collective 2. It seems that a lot of scientists working at I can't remember what it's called, but at the location is they didn't have full confidence behind the technology. It sounds like they wanted to go against it, but they didn't in the end for whatever reason. We still have to figure out why it is that they were apprehensive about this technology, but they didn't exactly do anything about it. It seems that Sectionov is a lot more powerful of a player to be able to override people like that. So we're gonna have to get to the bottom of that. There also seems to be a lot of questions around why P3 is the way he is. Not to mention the fact that left and right also doesn't have the same level of emotional intelligence that Nora has, even though Sectionov gave them the necessary tools to be able to develop emotions, but for some reason we're not actually seeing that in the story as of yet. So there seems to be something going on there. And lastly, I think what's really wild is what's going on with all these robots, and why at the smallest sign of danger they go into a really big red alert status. So we're gonna have to find out what exactly is going on there. So that's probably gonna be something that we do on, I don't know if we're gonna get a stream out tomorrow, guys. If we do, I probably might focus on chasing Collider Rider, as it's gonna be just one chapter, so it'll be a nice little, you know, 2-3 hour stream, get it out of the way, and then on Sunday we can do another 6 to 8 hour stream going through the story for the collab, so we can get through that ASAP. So probably we'll do a stream on Sunday getting through the remainder of the story, and maybe we might do a Chasing Collider Rider stream today, as it's literally just gone midnight here in the UK. All right, so hopefully you enjoyed the stream here today. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, guys, as all your support is greatly appreciated. Definitely catch you on the next one, guys. Hope you all have yourselves a great evening. LOC out.
Are you about to sleep, comrade? We will enter the sentry mode to ensure your